All right, hello everybody. Welcome back to another Master Mode Hardcore live stream. Unfortunately, during yesterday's live stream, I did end up dying to the post-Plantera dungeon. There was a giant curse skull, I think is the name. We were given the silence debuff, and yeah, no. There's also I think it's a pyromancer, whatever those dudes are, and couldn't fight back, couldn't recall back home, and we ended up dying, which is unfortunate. I really wanted to say that I beat Master Mode Hardcore my first ever attempt. That is no longer the case. However, we cannot go back and change the past, but what we can do is we can learn from our mistakes in the past and apply that to the present so that we will be better off than we ever were before. And considering the fact that we got to post Plantera in our first attempt, I've got really high hopes now. So I'm just going to be setting up the stream, grabbing the link and everything, and the stream will start shortly. Okay. Just need to copy the link. New uploads. I'm just gonna do at everyone, and there we go. That should be. Yep. All right. All right. So I did a little bit of scheming after the events from yesterday. A little bit of plotting, planning, some scheming, if you will, and I have an idea. So I'm gonna tab back into Tmod now. So I made a new character, new world, everything. Just joined prior to the stream starting. Didn't want to spoil any of my other projects, so I didn't make the world or anything on stream. But I kind of realized something from last the last world. It took us quite a while to make the progress that we did. For example, first stream was, I don't remember how long exactly the streams were, but 3 hours or 4 hours, somewhere around that ballpark. And all we did was kill the Eye of Cthulhu. And it took us 4 streams to beat the Wall of Flesh. So I think we can cut down the time. I think we can speed things up a bit. Because I want to get back to where we left off. And also, hello Jasper and Average TSM. Better luck this time. Thank you. I also hope that this run will be much better. I am fishing. Yes, that spelling was intentional. Okay. I will be forever worried about you now. Anyway, so I think we can cut down some time. Thank you, Neon. And yeah, so first things first. This world, since the last world was a Crimson, I made this world to be a Corruption. That way we can have a little bit of balance. But other than that, I don't have any control. So I'm hoping to find a couple things. First of all, here's one of the things. I wanted an exposed cave that I can hopefully get some loot. I'm not going to try to explore this too extensively right off the bat, I don't think. I'm hoping for some ropes and some other, basic necessities, maybe a boomerang or something. Ow. Thank you for being there. That's fantastic. I also need to keep in mind, though, there could be some traps. Do not want to die to a trap. That would be really funny if the first attempt at hardcore lasted like 30 something. I don't actually know how many hours it was. I didn't check. I should check. But 7 streams, and then like the second attempt is like a couple minutes long. That would be really funny. But again, I'm looking for ropes because one thing I want to try doing, and hear me out, this may sound crazy, but I want to try looting a sky island right off the bat. Also, hello Dubsley. Those words were pretty Terra. Thank you. That was the goal, to have the awards be quite Terra. Oh, honestly, that isn't terribly crazy, but if you run into harpies, you're cooked. Well, yes, but no at the same time. If I build up using like ropes, I can just jump off. Also, I'm just being really careful because I know that rails can spawn with traps on them. Should probably actually not ride the rails at all. I'm just really paranoid about that. Um, but yeah, I can just jump back down onto the ropes if I have water, or I can even grab these cobwebs real quick. I can, so there's a little trap there. I'm gonna try actually getting rid of this before I die to it. But jump off. There's a house down there. I don't know what you're looking at. Yeah, I don't know exactly what you're looking at. I mean, I can continue going down this way, but I didn't see any houses. I do see these traps though, which I am gonna try getting rid of. So also this slime is maybe quite annoying, isn't it? Okay, this is a fantastic spot to be in. Um, let's kill this slime, grab some fresh air before this red slime comes down, then we can kill the red slime. And then we don't drown, don't die to the slimes. Or I can just miss all my shots, that also works. Oh, hello, yellow slime. Nice to see you also wanting to join in the party. I don't really have that many more. Okay, you know, I'm just gonna block myself in real quick and then just mine through here. Lighting was bad? Yeah, it happens. But yeah, so looting the Sky Island right away, that can give us some pretty decent accessories and whatnot. Some potential weapons, even the Star Fairy, you know. We have 59 ropes, that's really not that much. But hopefully we can get some more. I didn't finish exploring all of the rail. Try doing that soon if I don't really find much in this cave extension, but I think this might also be explorable. Just trying not to die as well as the thing. But yeah, we can get wings, the horseshoe balloon, both of which, well, not the horseshoe balloon, just the horseshoe. Both of which getting rid of any threat from fall damage. That's also another trap. I could have landed on that. That would have been terrible. Oh, also, wow, okay. I will take 2 life crystals right off the bat. That's pretty nice. Would have been awesome to get an underground house so easily like that. It's very hopeful. Yeah, it would have been nice, but hey, 2 life crystals right off the bat is kind of promising, not gonna lie. I'll take that. There's also not letting it end that quickly, dude. Not letting it end that quickly. That could have been really bad. But no, we're fine. We're fine. I'm actually just gonna box this bat in entirely. I think we're safe from the bat. So I'm just, there's another slime though. So I'm gonna be careful. Don't have any more torches. I can make some torches. I do have gel on me. But I do want this amethyst. That way we can get ourselves a hook as soon as possible. The fact that you're like, it's promising, honest, and nearly gets chopped in pieces by a cave bat. The game knows you're confident. Yeah, no. The game really does not want me to succeed. We know that from yesterday, and I mean today. I mean it's still not that bad of a start. Let's be fair. You know, we're already at 19 amethysts. That's already well over enough for a hook. If we can get ourselves, you know, an anvil, we are set for life essentially. So, I mean, it's not a bad start right now, but again, do need to be cautious. I can't be overconfident because I am a mortal. But who knows? We could be unstoppable. Until we are stopped, of course, but that will never happen. Never, surely not. At least not in this world, you know? We've learned from our mistakes. But yeah, my goal for today, I think, is to hello Neville. I think my goal should be to beat at least the Eye of Cthulhu, and preferably also you can jump up there, okay. And possibly even the Eater of Worlds. It is a bit of a task. A little bit of an ask to say Eater of Worlds stream 1. Or, well, I mean, stream 1 of this world. It's technically stream 8 of the overall goal challenge to beat Master Mode Hardcore, but we don't talk about that. So, Eater of Worlds is a bit of an ask, but if we do the right moves, it could be possible. I do have some plans. Okay, I did remove that dart trap, so that I'm still gonna remove this pressure plate because I don't like pressure plates. But we did remove the dart trap earlier, so it's fine. Just gonna be taking a quick glance around, see if I can find any buildings, any, you know, loot. There are some pots, some ore veins and whatnot. We also don't have any recall potions, so should try getting one as soon as possible, you know, before we get jumped by, for example, like this red slime. Actually, can you guys just like jump down into this pit? Thanks. That's helpful of you. It's so dark, dude. I might have to pop the shine potion already. Actually, I'm gonna do that anyway, just so I can see. The thing about dying repeatedly on hardcore is that you learn how to speedrun early game, so the only downside to being absolutely correct at the game like you is that it'll take you a while to get back to where you... Yeah. Yeah, no, getting back to post Plantera, it's gonna take a while. And I am kind of worried right now. I think I should start trying to head back out to the surface because I do not have any recall potions. One worm and I'm cooked. You know, one cave bat at the wrong time, I'm cooked, you know? So I might want to start heading back up. I'm gonna block off this little entrance here. Probably should wait for the slime to jump again, but we're fine, we're fine. Got a little bit more rope. One of the things that we were looking for. But, again... Like, you would never lose to a mere bat. Exactly. Exactly. If I were to die to a mere cave bat, I would never be able to live that down. I mean, listen, getting tag teamed by both a giant cursed skull and a pyromancer, that's completely fine, you know? Because, like, I physically was unable to recall. I was physically unable to get away, you know? I couldn't heal, I couldn't fight back. All I could do was accept my death and learn from that mistake, you know? That's fine. But a cave bat, now that's just not allowed. Also, I'm walking on the rail again, even though I was already here because I'm just that paranoid. So, hopefully... Oh, a Blood Moon Night 1? That's amazing. Yes. Thank you for that. I'm definitely going to go back to the surface now. Okay, so now I'm forced to be underground because of the Blood Moon. And I'm also forced to be underground. Worms is going to be an issue, potentially. Not having gear is a problem. But surely we'll be fine. You pretty much just said if I die, I would never be able to live that down. Shush. Oh, you mentioned worm and the game code. Genie decides to give you one. Yeah, I'm kind of worried about just, you know, conjuring up, manifesting any potential hazard into the game. You're cooked, but to evade worms, you can put back wall over yourself? Hmm. Perhaps. Born again like a phoenix? Absolutely. Absolutely. My favorite mythological creature, a phoenix. Hello, worm. Okay. Again, trying to get a recall potion, even though there is currently the blood moon. I would rather... Okay, we're fine. No recall potion, unfortunately. I was worried that I might have a trapped chest. Uh, move very slowly underground. Yeah, but that's, the whole point is to get back to where I see you. Get back to where I was sooner than ever before. Also, that would have spawned in skeletons. I'm not sure if that would have been the most dangerous thing, but the skeletons would have walked on the pressure plate spawning even more, which would have been kind of funny. But yeah, I'm just trying to get back to where I had died as quick as possible, so moving slowly isn't necessarily number one on my agenda right now. That chest did look rather sus, yeah. I had to go through all precautions. Hello! Oh! Nice. Lots of gold. Also, dynamite. Dynamite. Dynamite, fish. Dynamite and fish. Cave bat. No. No thanks. That's the wrong block. I am not cooked. I am fine. I am fine. Everything is okay. Just believe in the process. Okay? We are not gonna die. At least not today. We died yesterday. Never again. Trust me. What do I do? You have been cooked? You have chronic skill issue? Yeah, the hardcore curse? Shh. No such thing. Don't speak of it. It's not gonna happen. I thought I saw a name. Just don't want to get jumped by a random, like, cave bat or something if I get into a cave. Hmm. Man, this first cave is very not nice. We don't have any recall potions. No actually decent loot. I mean, we got 2 life crystals off the bat. We got 19 amethyst. That's pretty good. We also do have 206 rope. So if we do start making our way up, once the blood moon is over, we can try searching for the Sky Island. I think is one of the things that we should be doing. I'm just hoping that I'll like... No, this is just like an empty void. There's gonna be like nothing here. I shouldn't continue, but you know, sunk cost fallacy. I already started mining. Might as well continue. I do hear like a giant Shelly in the background or whatever, so um okay, there is at least some sort of cave. Will I get jumped? Who knows? Who knows? I don't. Oh, another life crystal though. I will. Hello. Hey, how's it going? Don't mind me one bit, okay? Just don't mind me. Oh, also a house. Okay, okay, okay. Hold up. Hold up. House spotted. House has been spotted. Okay, never mind. I was hopeful. I was hopeful. Also, don't you dare. Don't you dare. I swear to God, this fairy goes right to where the chest once was. I'm gonna... Okay. Never mind. Okay, it's... I was gonna be so mad if the fairy went to the chest I already broke. I've had that happen before. I was not going to be amused if it was gonna happen again. The tree painting? That is true. We can grab the tree. Happy little tree. Okay. Slowly but surely, we will eventually get to whatever loot the fairy is trying to bring me to. I'm hoping, as much as I would love to have more life crystals right now, I think chest loot is kind of what I need right now, mainly because the recall potion. If I can get a recall potion, you know, fantastic. I don't need to do the long and boring trek back up to the surface, you know? I could just pop the potion, just get back to the surface, and I'll be good. But at the same time, life crystals I won't complain about. Life crystals are always nice. In any and every context. Every situation. Gotta love them. This is extremely slow though. It is a little cave. I don't know how far it will bring me. That's also a slime. I did not see you. I'm gonna be honest. I also thought I heard a worm. I was gonna be a little worried. I mean, we could just shoot the worm with the flare gun though. So we might not have died in the instance of if there actually was a worm. I will also move the flare gun here. I mean, the flare gun doesn't deal much damage at all, but it can light things on fire, at least I hope it can. It would make sense. I've actually used it all that much in the past. Also, life crystal, I will take that. I don't know how long it's been, so I don't know if the blood moon has been concluded yet, but I do think after this life crystal, we do head back up now. It can? Let's go. Terraria actually has logic to it. Yeah, I was thinking that it would make sense for it to catch things on fire, but whenever I get a flare gun, I typically don't get a flare gun. I typically just like throw it out or sell it immediately. Just check the water. Oh yeah, you're right actually. I also forgot about that. Also our shine potion's gonna be running up in less than 30 seconds, so we're gonna have to resort to actually using torches and whatnot again, which is tragic for anyone who knows my playstyle. You know I do not like torches. I never place them. Ever. Oh, hello! 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 Goodbye! No thanks. No thanks. Okay, it's still Blood Moon. But there's everything was there. Everything was there. Hello, 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 goodbye. Yeah. I was not so keen. Also, there is something in the water. I did hear something. What are you? Is that a crawdad? That is a crawdad. Okay. I think we slowly just yes, dig up here. Okay, and Blood Moon has ended. Oh yeah, I forgot. It actually says when the Blood Moon ends in the chat. That's something I just completely forgot. Listen to it. I wasn't thinking in the moment. That's modded? Oh. Like just Tmod in general, because like I'm not using any mods that specifically do that. I'm using oh no. Okay. Are we cooked? Are we cooked or do we stand a chance? Oh wait, hold up. It's almost dead actually. We could be fine. Okay, cool. um okay, wonderful start. Can we not like real quick just get swarmed by everything? Can we have one? I am not going to die to silt. I would never live that down if I were to die to silt, okay? That's just not going to happen. That's not going to happen. Hello, JS. How you doing? I'm also thinking that I could very well just go up the way I came. I don't think I need to dig up an elaborate tunnel system to avoid a single red slime. So I think we do that. And hope that we don't die, because that would be really embarrassing, and I'd never live that down if I had to die to a single red slime, you know? Okay, I am going to build a solid bridge, though, just because. We're taking precautions, even though I said earlier that I'm trying to do things a little bit riskier in order to cut time. There's no game audio? Oh, I didn't realize that. Thanks for pointing that out, actually. Hold up. Properties. Why isn't... That's weird, because I do have it as a .net.exe, Terraria. So the fact that it's just not... Okay. I did not realize that. Thanks for letting me know. But yeah, it was set to .net.exe, you know, Terraria. I don't know why it wouldn't have done any of the volume stuff. You didn't notice because I've been writing on the side. That's fair. Oh crap! Crap! Hi! How you doing? Can you go away? Please? Did think it was strange you couldn't hear the worm? Yeah. Yeah, I wasn't, you know, actively looking at, you know, the volume on OBS, so I didn't realize that, but yeah, thanks for pointing that out. I thought I heard another worm, but nope. I'm just paranoid now. That's how it always goes, you know? You have one instance, one thing that happens, and then you just immediately just do not trust anything ever again. I love paranoia. It's so funny. Alright. Let's get out of here finally. And then go search for... Okay, that's also a boulder. And then we can search for a sky island for some nice, succulent loot. Preferably wings, but also starfruit would be nice. And also, just getting the horseshoe would also be nice. Fellow OBS user, Omega Pro. Paranoia is my best friend in hardcore. I'm too scared to leave my hut. Yeah, essentially. My philosophy is that there's no time for fear. Because the longer you're doing nothing, the longer it is before anything happens. Before you find any success. You need to just get up and start doing things. You can't just wait for, like, the perfect scenario. You have to just start doing things on your own time. Yeah. Thanks. I do not trust anything, I'm gonna be honest. No slime. No slime. If slime gets near me, I'm gone. I dip. Also, there is diamonds? Hello? I did not realize that there was diamonds this close to the surface. That's crazy. How many is that? 7? Is it like 8 for the diamond staff? Because, like, diamond staff would be a pretty nice weapon to go for, but we don't have enough. We could make diamond gem corns, actually. Hold up. Hold up. I don't know if we can place the diamond gem corns here, or if we need to place it down a little bit lower, but we could do that now, and then we can grow some diamond trees while we do more exploration, then we can come back. Also, there's a chest right there! No shot, dude. Oh, it's also... it's a trap chest. Okay, gotcha. Okay. Let's go, disarm the traps real quick, and then loot this. Let's see. We do have this here. Okay, there's more boulders. Wonderful. Glad to see that. I don't think I've ever seen a trap chest this close to the surface before. That's kind of crazy. I mean, it's definitely, you know, within scope, but I just personally haven't seen one this close before. Let's, disarm them this way. Get a little bit closer to this one. There we go. Traps have been, well, at least the boulders have been defused. We still have to worry about the other things. That's a lot of dart traps. You can just block yourself up for the boulders. I mean, that is true. That is fair. I could have done that, but I didn't. So, yay. Let's just set this guy on fire real quick. And then we can just stab him afterwards. Goodbye. Okay, so dart traps. It's gonna be, there's a lot of them, but also the dynamite is the thing that we need to worry about the most. And since I do have some traps on me, I can check to see how far the wiring extends. It's just these three. Okay, I'm fine with that. That's fine. I am quickly just gonna check again though. Oh yeah, no, we should be fine. I'm still gonna just block myself in a little bit because you know, we should be fine. But if I had died to this trap chest, I'd never live that down. Okay. Oh hey, would you look at that? Recall potions. That would have been, you know, also warding. I'll take that 100%. But recall potions, wouldn't that have been useful earlier when I was trapped down in the mines and wanted to, you know, escape? Also, I need to still place down these trees. How do I keep forgetting this? Okay. Let's just... Do you place it on stone? Or is it dirt? I think it's stone, right? But it's also... Need more room. Got some bombs. We can blow up a little... larger area for trees. Also, is that another house? Is that seriously another house right there? Hold up. Also, more diamonds. What is this? I thought these are supposed to be rare. Okay. We'll be back in 30 minutes. Good luck surviving. Thank you. See you soon. But I'm pretty sure that was another house, which I will gladly loot. You know. Gladly loot. Your luck is immaculate right now. Let's hope it stays that way. Hopefully nothing decides to change spontaneously. You know? That would be rather tragic if that were the case. I'm also gonna grab this painting as well, just because I guess we're just gonna try collecting paintings. Mana regeneration, sure, I guess. Also got some silver bars. We'll take that, we'll take that. And can we... Do we have enough already for an anvil? Or... Why did I just do this? Why didn't I just, like, look up anvil? I think it would have been much simpler to find than searching here. Yeah, we have enough for an anvil, so we can get a grappling hook. Okay. That's actually pretty huge. Let's do that real quick. Anvil. Hook. Alright. And, yeah, alright, we're already off to a decent start. I'm gonna make a wooden yo-yo, just so that we have a little bit of extra range, I guess. And, wow. This is a very surprisingly good start. Hopefully this, slime doesn't ruin things. Ruin our wonderful utopia. Not even close. That was sad. Alright. Let's clear this space a little bit. Put down our diamond trees. We do have 8 diamonds, so it's not, you know, I think we only need 8. I think. Let's go check that, actually. Yeah, we only need 8, so... But we also need to be a platinum world. Okay. So... That's good. Let's see. Can we... Oh, didn't break that. Can we place this? Yes, we can. Okay. Place 2 there. Let's break this a little bit, and then we can extend the little stone section. I'm actually gonna just make a sticky bomb because I'm a bit lazy right now. And then there we go. Okay. Sorry guys, I'm late. Hello, not taco. No, don't worry. It is perfectly fine. Things have only really just begun, so to say. You know? Not much has happened yet. I fear that it's gonna be night soon, because it took us a while. It should be fine. That's rude of you. Okay. Oh. Okay, yeah, so it's already starting to become a little bit dark, but we're fine. We've got time. Who knows? Who knows about what? What is the context of one boulder is all it takes? Nah. Also, I think this is a sky island. So let's get on top of this hill real quick. Or even the tree. There's a tree there. We can use this for just really convenient access to the sky. And then we could also loot the tree afterwards. Why did I not grab onto the rope? Okay, sure. Now, I do want to be a little bit careful, because I don't have any way of, like... Well, I mean, I do have ways of negating fall damage. For example, you know, I've got my hook, I should hold cobwebs near and dear. Actually, I'm gonna put it in 4, because 4 is one of the keys I can press really easily. Hello, Ripley. Be more worried about an explosive trap? The one with the lone pusher plate and explosive underneath blocks? Yeah. Those can be quite devastating. Also, where exactly was it? It was there, so... I mean, yeah, we should be... I mean, if there actually even is a sky island here in the first place... There very well might not be. I do have to be careful about harpies, so I'm not going to venture too far. Okay, it doesn't look like there is, which is unfortunate. But I'm going to fall back down here. You are right about the recall potion. I completely forgot about that because it wasn't in my hotbar. I will put it there, though. So, I guess we'll explore the living wood tree. It's nighttime now, so... Might want to go back down into the mines so that we can make more progress without, you know, fearing for our lives, or at least as much. Oh, Finstaff. Absolutely. Yes, please. This is like a really good world. I will gladly take that. Okay, plus NPC housing. Okay, there you go. Actually, what can I... Nothing really. Then again, I don't really have any other... I am going to start putting down the paintings in here, though, for now. I might grab them back later. Just wanted to rescue them from the mines. Crispy, can you explain quickly how that... Oh, I didn't even see that you said... asked that question. So, basically, post-Plantera dungeon, there was a giant cursed skull which can give you the silence debuff, and there was also a fire dude. Basically, funny fire dude tried killing me, giant cursed skull was like, yo, let me help you with that, except wasn't talking to me, unfortunately. I couldn't recall, I couldn't fight back. All I could do was try to run, and then I died. So it was unfortunate. But as I said earlier, cannot change the past. Also, there's a lot of doors. It's funny. Cannot change the past. All we can do now is to learn from our mistakes and better ourselves. That's exactly what I'm going to try doing. Also, we can turn this into like a bunch of free housing. I'm going to just say right now. So, you know, let's just turn this into like 3 houses or something. We're going to have like all the NPCs by the end of today's stream. Just you wait. Although, to be fair, one thing I didn't account for earlier about the top room is that we also need to place actual walls. Naturally, generating walls aren't going to cut it, so we are going to have to do that. But other than needing to change out the walls, it's some pretty free housing. So, let's see. I need a hammer. Yes. And then I think... Is there... No, we're gonna have to start from the top. Crispy should let channel members access the old hardcore world. Why would I let... Why would I let people access the old hardcore world? Exactly. Also, umbrella. That's actually huge. I love umbrellas. They're so useful. So I will gladly take that. Let's get rid of some of these things, I guess. We don't need to grab every single chest that we come across. But, you know. Still nice to loot them to some extent. Let's just put some of our stuff that we don't necessarily need in this chest, and then we can always come back for it later if we need to. We don't need any more amethyst, actually. Don't need that, don't need that. I'm gonna hold on to the pressure plate, that way I can check for wiring and whatnot. I don't think it was mobs that killed you, it was just unfortunately time lag. Nah. Nah, I got jumped by... Also, one is sparking is pretty nice. I got jumped by giant cursed skull, which is just a death sentence in of its own. If you get hit by one of those, yeah, no, good luck making any recovery. I had actually survived one earlier during that stream. I did get the silence debuff, but I was able to dodge it to the point where I was able to recall back home. But the second time, actually I don't even know how many times I was able to avoid those guys, but the time I died, I died because there was other things there trying to kill me. So I'm just going to ignore that gnome jumping down on me like that. That's kind of rude, you know? Oh, hello, zombies and everything else. Don't mind me. Last time I tried hardcore, I died because I got ganged by bees and knocked into lava. No, that actually sounds kind of accurate, though. Yeah, it's unfortunate, but it's very accurate. Let's swap out. This one's sparking, because the other one's technically a little bit better. Actually, whatever. Just grab that and I have to deal with having full inventory. Okay. I don't want to just start running for it, because it is night, you know, and there are a bunch of mobs, you know, so I don't want to just go out and risk everything. I also don't want to I don't want to have downtime. I don't want to just be standing still. But it's better to be alive than to risk it all for, like, we can wait here for like a minute or 2 minutes at the absolute maximum, and we'll be on our way, you know. I have 2 pings on Discord. I'm gonna check those real quick while I wait for a second. Okay, that's nothing important. And this is, what's this? Huh? I'll figure out later. Anyway, back to actually playing the game. I think I'm gonna just, like, try YOLOing these dudes with the yo-yo first, and then make a run for it. Since, again, I'd rather make progress than to stand still. But it is almost day anyway, you know? Also, if I, at any point, end up getting a black lens, I am making sure to never misplace that. Because I thought I had one in the last world. Couldn't find it. So, you know, making sure to stay on top of that. Crispylink is mutilated by zombies? That would never happen. Have you ever listened to the Ultra Kill OST? If so, what do you think about it? I have never actually listened to the Ultra Kill. I've never played Ultra Kill. I know Mott played Ultra Kill somewhat recently, and I was in the call with him while he was editing his video on it. But I don't really know much about it. You know? It's not like the typical type of game that I would play. Don't know why I was trying to fight the zombie with my short sword. That was a stupid idea. Okay, that zombie does have a zombie arm. Both of them, though, actually. Not just one. Fantastic. But we do have our own range of sorts, so shouldn't be much of an issue. Alright, cool. I am trying to pick up these stars, though, just in case I want to do some mage stuff in this run. I still think my no. I don't think I will, actually. I will not be going there. So, now I know that... Also, this is a lot of pots. What the heck? In another gold portal? Sure. Why not? Don't need that one singular gel. You should listen to Ultra Kill soundtrack sometimes. It rivals Calamity in terms of music quality. Okay. I'll take a look at it sometime. Murderous? I think I'm gonna use that one. But I still have way too many. I have way too many items on me. I should probably start working on, like, a little base or something. That way I can, you know, actually organize myself. I have lots of recall potions. I can just drink one now and have no regrets. Okay. So, it's time for a base. I'm gonna do a little bit more fancy building than the previous world. The previous world was just a literal bare, basic wooden box. I'm not the biggest fan of that. I'm gonna be honest. I'm not gonna do anything too fancy though, because, you know, again, it's hardcore. If I die, I don't want to lose everything. Again, including the base that I put time into. So, still gonna be somewhat simplistic. But yeah. Also need to ward off these slimes, because it's not even just the guide's fault anymore. It's also my minion. But, you know, whatever. Can't blame that little guy. Should definitely try Death Masochist, 1 HP, hardcore, blindfolded, no keyboard, all debuffs, paper, no accessories, armor, or buffs, airplanes only as your next challenge. That sounds doable. Yeah, sure. Classic YouTube comments. I don't know what it is about the comment section, dude, of like any and every, you know, like Terraria video is just like, yo, you should do you should do Terraria, but if I die in game, I die IRL or something like that, you know. I had a comment like that in my stream, except I'm pretty sure it's just a joke, of course, because, you know, there's no way that would be an actual suggestion, but you never know when it comes to the Terraria community. Terraria community is wild, not gonna lie. But yeah, so chop down a couple more trees. It's gonna be a little bit larger of a first base, but again, you know, it's fine. It's gonna have a couple NPC housing, preferably the merchant, the demolitionist, and the, I think the arms dealer would be like some of the more useful NPCs, in my opinion. Actual facts though, it's especially prevalent on Skeletron's channel. Is it? Okay. I didn't know Skeletron had a bunch of people like that on his channel. It's kind of funny. So I'm gonna go here, I think, and then going to also, so stairs will be here. Main buildings here, and maybe a little like overhang and then like a roof. Okay. We have ideas. We have ideas, okay? We're getting somewhere. So Skeletron posted a picture of his cat and people told him to do it on Infernum. That's amazing. Yeah, personally, I'm not the biggest fan of Calamity as a whole. I feel that if I were to make a video on Calamity, I feel that I would kind of be expected for my content to become. It would just be like, people would be like, oh yeah, you did a challenge on Calamity, so just keep on making Calamity videos. I think doing like vanilla Terraria is fun, you know, if you have certain limitations and whatnot, testing out to see like what is even possible, what you are capable of doing. So, you know, that's one of the reasons why I do all of the vanilla challenges I do. I am of course going to do more modded stuff in the future. I did do the spooky mod playthrough for Halloween, and I do intend on looking at other mods as well in the future, but yeah. Hey Shy Guy Mask, Terraria players convincing themselves that every build suddenly dies twice. As fast as Melodies summon weapon. I mean, summon weapons aren't the worst. I mean, like, they are just like free extra damage, you know? So, I mean, summons are always nice to have, just in general. If you're doing like specific classes, and you're only allowing yourself to use weapons from that specific class, I might not choose Summoner as my go-to, but, you know, I can definitely see the appeals of Summoner. I just personally don't use it all that often. Let's see. More platforms. We can also start putting down our crafting stations and whatnot. Actually, if this is going to be a stair, actually, put the stairs. I'll just make the stairs here. Why not? Just gonna go one over here. If the guide would like to move away, at least. Thanks. Amphibian boots are the most underrated accessory in the game. Super useful for no hitting. I haven't used amphibian boots before, but I am curious because, like, of course, there's so many different ways to play the game. There's no like one correct way, and like you can get used to playing one way, and I've definitely gotten used to playing a certain general style, but definitely experimenting with different playstyles is one of the great things about Terraria. There's so many different ways to play the game, so I might check that out sometime. Yeah, I'm just gonna make some... I'm not gonna really do too much more work on the houses for now. I'm just gonna make these 3 rooms valid, and then going to explore to the right of the world, since the left is not the best place to go to right now. So, yeah. I'm just gonna just place a bunch of chests up here and whatnot. And... yeah. What's your favorite weapon design in the entire game? Oh, are you talking like functionality or like the visual? Because like one of the things for me is like I love visuals as well as like functionality, you know? Like certain weapons I think just look way better than others. For example, I'd say the Eventide just looks nice. Visual? Okay, so yeah, like Eventide I'd say looks pretty nice as a weapon, you know. I like the color scheme. I'd also say, you know, let's see. What are some other visually appealing weapons? That's a good question. Bubblegun is the aura farming weapon. I mean, Bubblegun is pretty cool. I like the... it's very unique, is what I'll say. It is also... I'd say Bubblegun is actually very strong, is like, in general. Especially for like... you can get it immediately into hard mode if you're determined enough. So... extra points for that. Let's see. So... gold, platinum, silver, tungsten, so lead there. I like to just keep things organized. And, yeah, okay. And put blocks in here. And then we can start exploring after things are organized a little bit. Oh yeah, I also need to keep the umbrella on me. That way I can explore more safely. Okay. Just gonna turn off the ruler. So yeah, hopefully we can come across also chest immediately on the surface. Sure. Sure. Why not? You know? But I'm not going to explore the chest. Not chest. I'm not going to explore this cave all that much right now. I'm going to search for Sky Islands first, and then we can always come back here later. Also, hello. I am not going to die to you. I would never live that down. I see no one acknowledge it. Bubblegun? I mean, I guess it's kind of obscure. You know? Like, yeah, it's a really good weapon, and you can get it immediately into hard mode, but, you know, a lot of people pay more attention to things like the flail, Flairon, and, you know, the tsunami, because those are just, like, well established to be decent weapons from Duke Fish Run already, but, you know, and Razor Blade Typhoon, that's also one of the more popular ones. Also Merchant, nice. I ever watched? Talking about Shy Guy Mask? Oh, my. Oh, no, 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 what are you doing, Finch? Minion's trying to sabotage this entire run. Okay, let's try to kill these guys slowly. You can also use... this can work. Huge drop before desert means a pyramid. Okay, we can search, I guess. No point in not searching. It's also not that difficult. I'm also not sure if they can spawn whenever there's, you know, an oasis or not. I haven't really looked all that deep into how Terraria does that stuff, but hey, Sky Island. I will take that. It's just kill this vulture so that we don't, you know, die or anything. Another thing I'm gonna do, actually, I'm going to build up here. That way, if needed, I can always just jump into the water. Finnish team griefing situation is insane. Is that a new, like, Moist Critical video? Is that season 3 of Moist Critical? Functionally, what do you think is the worst weapon in the game? Is copper short sword, flare gun, lawnmower, or wood weapons don't count? Functionally the worst? Well, that's tough. I feel like most weapons are decent enough, but also, Sky Island where? There it is. And please don't be a Sky Lake. That'd be very tragic. It's a Sky Lake, isn't it? Nope. Also, goodbye. We'll be back. We'll be back in a moment after this harpy despawns. Let's see. I'm hoping it despawned. I'm not actually sure. I think it can despawn to just like off screen enough. And another one. Okay. I'm just worried that like they'll still be there if you're in like the same vertical area, but I don't think that's how it works. I think it was just a different harpy altogether. Cursed debuff situation is crazy. Cursed is eh. Let's see. I of course do have prejudice against certain weapons, but like in terms of like actual functionality, it's a bit harder to say that one is just like outright worse than the other. Some weapons, it's like they're easily just outclassed immediately after you get them. You know, some things like, let's see. Book of Skulls can be, you know, a decent weapon if you get it after fighting Skeletron, but then, like, you can immediately just upgrade it, you know? So, the functionality of it, it's not the worst. Homing skulls, deal damage to enemies, you know, that's not bad. And then, you have to keep in consideration, though, the fact that you can immediately just swap it out for something way better. White paper airplane. I don't know if you said no to paper airplanes or not, but, you know, either of the paper airplanes, the white paper airplanes or just normal paper airplanes. Also, can I not get swarmed? Where's my physical blocks I can place? I don't really have many. Okay, wonderful. This is an amazing attempt at trying to get the loot. Paper airplanes are not the greatest, you know. Don't deal, like, any damage, and they're also kind of unpredictable in their movement. They kind of, like, fly around, do whatever. Book of Skulls is good in the dungeon? I guess so, yeah, because then you can use the Book of Skulls in the dungeon to get the loot from the dungeon, then you can upgrade your weapons afterwards, but you still do need a weapon to loot the dungeon. So I guess there is functionality to the Book of Skulls. But admittedly, you do upgrade out of that weapon pretty quickly. Also, why am I even digging up like this? I can just do a one-block tunnel. No idea. I'm throwing. Menacing or warding? The way I see it is that if you can survive, then you shouldn't have to worry about damage. If you're good enough at the game where you can dodge things, and you don't have to necessarily, you know, worry about how much damage you're going to be taking, then you can go for menacing. But if you want to play things more safe, if you want to just, you know, prolong the fight. Also, Star Fury. Let's go. GG. I'd say if you know what you're doing, menacing is probably the way to go. But if you do need a little bit extra help, then I'd go with warding. I typically go with warding, just because, you know, I don't want to die, and I already deal enough damage with the weapons I have. So, Starfury W. Yep. I was hoping for either Starfury or Wings, so I'm glad to have gotten the Starfury. And alright, so we should both be valid. Yep, alright. And now I'm actually just gonna teleport back home because there's no point in trying to get past all those harpies. Let's see. What weapon that everybody glazes do you T? What does that mean? What is the meaning behind that message? You hit enter too early. Yeah. Kind of thought so. We can do a miscellaneous chest in here or something. Decicle's kind of overrated. I'd say Decicle. Yeah, there's a fair argument for that being overrated. I'm not a big fan of the Demon Scythe personally. I think it just takes up so much mana and it's so, you know, slow to start with. Of course, there are there's a time and place when you can use it, but you know, there's also times and places where it's just not the best thing to go for, but you know, just not the biggest fan of Demon Scythe. It's not even close to being the best melee weapon for Planetara. Yeah, the Demon Scythe. I don't use Demon Scythe all that often. I typically have better things by the time I get a sickle. Death Sickle, not Scythe. My bad. I personally hate the Daedalus Stormbow. Vampire Knives? I mean, Vampire Knives are pretty good. Like, it's just free healing. But again, at the same time, if you're good enough at the game, then you shouldn't need to worry about the healing. But again, it is nice to have. But Daedalus Stormbow, I think it's only ever useful when you have the Holy Arrows, of course. I'm not going to use Daedalus Stormbow unless I have Holy Arrows. And even then, it's just kind of like, it's been nerfed a lot. But it's still, I'd say, one of the really good weapons for Destroyer. I do believe there are better weapons, but it's typically the go-to I go for because it's just so easy to get immediately into hard mode. Actually, I'll just put this in the blocks chest here. Daedalus plus Holy Arrows is outdated. Ichor Arrows and Unholy Arrows are better. Are they? I thought the Holy Arrows are still good because of the Star Curtain. Especially when it comes to, like, the probes. I haven't tested the Unholy or Ichor Arrows, really, with the Daedalus Stormbow. Also gonna get a mobs drop chest going. Alright, let's see. I think now is the time to explore the cave right here, and then can start getting ready for the eye fight, because we do have decent weapons already. Not only is there a direct nerf to Holy Arrows when using them with Daedalus, but their damage got lowered so much that it's even further reduced significantly by enemy defense. Ichor Arrows a higher DPS. That's a fair argument. Yeah, whenever fighting the destroyer, I like having the star curtain because of the sheer amount of probes. But yeah, I guess if you're fighting, if you don't really have to worry about the probes, then the higher damage of the I-core arrows. Plus, I mean, the I-core arrows will also hit the probes as well. But I'd say just like the sheer amount of projectiles can also be nice with the holy arrows. But yeah, I can see I-core being good. Hey, Crispy. Launching right after an exam. How was hardcore? We died in the previous world yesterday, which is unfortunate. Post-Plantera dungeon is rough. Got bullied by a giant cursed skull, so we couldn't recall, couldn't fight back, and then I got just bodied by all the other mobs. It was rough, but you know, can learn from that experience. And I mean, got to Post-Plantera on the first attempt, so I have some high hopes. Post-Plantera dungeons was one of those 2 times I got close to dying on my Master Hardcore run. Yeah. It really is a dangerous place to be. I originally wasn't going to go there, but I was convinced that getting the Master Ninja gear might be a good idea. And I was like, you know, I've already got the tiger climbing gear, so I might as well. And then, and then I died. So, whoopsies. Spam by mages had to recall out. Yeah. 'Tis but the life of the Post-Plantera dungeon. Ow. What have you missed? Also, hello, JS. Welcome back. This one's actually not that bad. It's pretty lucky so far. Got a decent amount of gear. Managed to get a Star Fury from Sky Island. So I'm just exploring the underground a little bit, trying to get some better ores, trying to get some more life crystals, trying to actually hit my shots. And then hopefully Eye of Cthulhu won't be all that difficult. So I don't fear no worm. Oh, there's a building. That's nice. Dang. I was hoping I could just activate the folder from the star. Oh well. As long as I don't activate it. Is that... Okay, that's just emerald. I was gonna lose if there's even more diamonds, because... Okay, whoopee cushion. Cool. I've done some hard playthroughs, Masochist with Calamity Death, but 1 life, even in vanilla, seems a lot harder. How do you check for traps? Just keep your eye out for the pressure plates, and always be careful of your surroundings. Check chests. There's one way to check, of course, if there's a trap chest or not. Basically, if you try breaking with a pickaxe, you can see all these particles flying off the chest. Trap chests don't have those particles, so if you see particles, it's safe. If you don't, you know it's a trap chest, and you know to search around. It's kind of like one of the general things. I'm also able to use this star to see what's around me, so that's pretty nice. Also, gladly grab Topaz if I want the Magiluminescence later on. After 3.5 thousand hours, you develop an inherent sight and sense for traps, or more simply put, select buttons and push on the top bar to make wires visible. Yeah. That's another thing. If you have like a pressure plate or some sort of trap on you, you can hold it and then you'll be able to see nearby traps. Also Platinum World. Nice. Okay. I don't know if I'm going to go for the diamond staff or not, because we do have all the diamonds. I think right now the strat for Eye of Cthulhu might just be to get platinum armor, some more life crystals, and then we can use the Star Fury, possibly, or we can do something else. But if we have more platinum, we can go for like either a bow or the diamond staff, I guess. That could also work. Can you hit the funny button? I have no idea if I can hit the funny button or not. I'm trying to like lock in right now, but maybe. What is the worst part of Terraria? Oof. I don't know. maybe constantly being told to do it on Infernum whenever you try doing any sort of challenge. But like in reality, I don't know what the worst part about Terraria necessarily is. I'd say there are certain parts in the game where it's just really long and boring. But, you know, it's also part of, like, user error. Because you can do a lot of things to make the game go faster. So, if it's taking a long time to get progress, maybe just get better, I guess, I don't know. I need to follow my own advice sometimes. Early game especially can be quite tedious. Trying to just get enough gear to be able to do anything. Half the boss fights. Oh, hello! I didn't see it. Didn't see you. Okay, maybe I should start getting a move on. That way I, you know, don't get jumped in here, because being a stationary target is not the greatest thing of all time. Hermes boots, I will take that. Yes, please. Sure, don't need you. Also, teleportation potions can be nice. Gladly take that. Also take the chest. Did I hear a pressure plate? I think I accidentally activated this statue. Just trying to grab all this stuff and get out of here before I get grabbed by this guy. No offense to Infernum devs, but the boss design is flawed at best. Overall, and is extremely overpraised by the community. But ignores all the problems in game design. Still arguably better base Calamity boss design though. Yeah, I have mixed feelings about Calamity and whatnot, because it's cool to have a massive mod, you know, the size and scale of Calamity, but there are definitely problems with Calamity that people just overlook because it's Calamity. You know, there's like a severe imbalance, and that's one of the reasons why I'm excited about the mod pack that was announced a while back. Like the first ever actual mod pack, because they're going to be doing a lot of work to actually balance things out. Which is going to be interesting to see how they do that, because it's multiple mods, and they have to like change ways of obtaining and the actual stats and whatnot of so many different weapons. So I'm curious to see what they do with that. But also, is this a safe chest? Yes, it is. Okay. Okay. Cloud and Bottle will also take that. Yes, please. I keep seeing my Finch and immediately think I'm gonna get jumped by a bat. I swear, no matter how difficult challenge you do, it's not difficult enough for Terraria players. Yeah. Your favorite part of Calamity is Wolfram Screwdriver? I'm not too familiar with Calamity. I played it like a couple times with a friend a while back, but I don't really know all that much about it. Wouldn't you want to upgrade your healing potion? Need mushroom? Yeah, but at the same time, it's not like top my priority. Also trying to read comments real quick, so hence why I'm kind of standing still. Only good part of Calamity is flexing about beating, I assume you mean beating bosses, or, oh, beating bosses, vanity sets, and the music. Yeah, the music's pretty good. It's a shame that DM Dekuro, basically got driven out of the community. He made some, like, absolute bangers, but, you know. Yeah, I can understand why he left. Calamity players glaze, the worst, most unfair bosses you've ever seen just because they have great music. I mean, again, I haven't really played Calamity all that often, but like for example, Roar of the Jungle Dragon's a really good song, and I haven't played Calamity again all that often, but you know, Yarn didn't seem to be, you know, that bad of a fight, but I assume there's other fights that aren't as balanced, for example, but Yarn itself, I mean, it's alright. Just gonna, do I have blocks to block myself in? Never mind, I'll just mine. You can use to block yourself in when, actually I do have blocks. Let me block myself in. Crispy doesn't need heals, he never gets hit because he's pro gamer. So true. Don't need no healing potions. I can do this on 1 HP as well, you know? 1 HP, Master Mode Hardcore, no sweat. The worst part of Calamity is Devour of Gods. The only good thing about him are the music, and when the fight is over. Exomax, Astron, Reyes, and Golem are the worst in Calamity. Devour of Gods also close to being up there. I've never actually seen the Exomax before. I'm gonna be real with you for a quick second. I don't know what they are. I don't know when they were added because I played this a while back and I didn't see no Exomax back then, so I don't know if it's like a recent thing or whatnot, but if I do play Calamity, I'll keep that in mind. Devour of God, I mean, yeah, the music's a banger. The fight itself, I can understand it being unfair, but I think, you know, there are some attacks that I like during that fight, so there's a little bit of a redeeming factor with some of those attacks, but, you know. Plenty of players getting mad when the boss isn't like one shot them in 0.001 seconds. Yeah. Dargo's just unengaging in general. What's this? Oh yeah, Titan. Forgot I drank that potion earlier. Alright, cool. We are safe once more. And more. Okay, platinum bars. I will take platinum bars. I don't need that. Oh, and I grabbed something else. I don't know what I grabbed. Oh, glowing mushrooms. Actually, I'm gonna hold on to cobwebs for now. Pinky's #1 worst boss fight. Is there like an actual like Pinky boss, or are you just saying it's like Pinky in general? Because if there's an actual Pinky boss, that'd be both hilarious and also just like really disappointing at the same time. Died to a Pinky in his hardcore playthrough and raves about it. Ooh, dying to Pinky's rough. Yeah. Yeah, now if I were to die to a Pinky, I would never live that down personally, so I can understand raging about that. I mean, just hit Pinky once, Pinky flies off screen, you're fine. Just regenerate health or whatever, you know. Also, water walking, I will hold on to that for potentially Wall of Flesh fight. I'm getting so many. Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna start putting accessories in my other slots and whatnot. Rubies provide more engaging fight than Devour God does. Okay, I'm really out of the loop about Calamity. I don't know if these are like actual boss fights or if this is just like a meme in the community or whatnot. I'm kind of hoping for both simultaneously. Because it would be so outrageously stupid if there was an actually grubby or Pinky boss. But it's also like, it would be funny if that was a thing. Yeah. Potentially Wall of Flesh fight. He isn't making it there. No, I mean, I'm gonna make it. You know, this is the run. You know, I'm going to beat the game on this run, you know? I just said potentially wall flash fight because also there's another crystal there. That's crazy. I said potentially wall flash fight because I might not want to walk on the lava. I typically just build an actual bridge, you know? Despite everything in Calamity, oversized tortoise is an alright boss there. Kirby boss is very much a thing. Thank you so much. You probably think I'm schizo. Yeah, no, I'm actually out of the loop. I'm just gonna take your word for whatever you say. Unless it's just blatantly not true. But even then, who am I to say if something's not true or not? Because, you know, I don't play Calamity. But that is funny if that's like an actual fight. Anyway, let's see. What do we have? Some platinum. Some more platinum. Nowhere near enough for full armor, though. I think we need like 70-something bars. Like, that's... We're nowhere near. Any immediate cave systems? I mean, if we go over here, we might be able to... explore more. The nerfs and buffs Calamity does are so cringe. They nerfed the bee's knees, making it super slow. They made the wasp gun so good it can shred Providence. They unnerfed the Reaper Shark and a lot more. Okay, that's kind of just bogus. Like, wasp gun shredding Providence? Hello? That just doesn't sound... That just doesn't sound like it should be a real thing. But, you know... What am I gonna do about it? Wasp gun hate is kind of forced. I mean, I like the wasp gun in, like, the vanilla game, but, like, Providence. Really? Providence. Like, that's just... I'm also lying again. I don't know what you're lying about anymore. I'm just trying to survive. Calamity still has no whips? Really? That's shocking. Calamity's been out for so long, and you know, I would have thought that there were whips, but okay. That's a little stupid. Also, unnerfing the Reaper Shark is stupid. It just allows you to cheese in the early game. Yeah. It really does. But, like, also at the same time, can't you just, like, fight Lunatic Cultist as the same boss, as the first boss in Calamity? Like... You know... That's also not one of the greatest things of all time. Calamity is just one of those mods that just... There's so many decisions that you can question. Whip disrespect. Again, as someone who doesn't really play Summoner all that often, you know... It's not like the biggest thing for me, but at the same time, it's like... You would still expect there to be whips in the game. You know? Like, that's just bizarre to me. Okay, gotta block myself. In. That is nowhere near enough. Okay, big enough that I can get air. Let's go. Alright. I'm just looking for a bit more platinum. I'm trying to get a full set before I fight Eye of Cthulhu. Probably don't even need the full set. But, you know. I'd like it. Just because it's hardcore. Might maybe even want to get some more life crystals, but that's also probably not all that necessary considering the fact that, again, its Eye of Cthulhu. If anything, I can just grab all this silver and make some armor and whatnot. Whatever I don't have from platinum. Probably should have gotten a better pickaxe. This is slow. Just search around, see if there's any caves nearby. Okay, there's another cave over there. You know, why not? I'll go to this cave first, and then we can explore further. This is why I like the Star Fury. You can find better routes to take before you spend too long digging a tunnel, going nowhere. Like what I was about to do. What I was actively doing, I should rephrase. I need to get rid of this guy as soon as possible. They're a menace. Dart trap up there, and also down there. Okay. Kusha poop emoji. ×2. Yeah. How is that emoji even, like, popularized? I swear, like, I never saw it before, and then, like, it just exploded out of nowhere. And I don't know if it's, like a specific place, or if just everyone collectively decided, ha, that's funny. Oh, house. Okay. That's nice. I see this skeleton after me. Let's just start bombing our way over to the house. That way we can hopefully get some more loot. I'm hoping for platinum bars, but you know, I'll take whatever at this point, I think. I don't need grenades. Should keep as much stone as I can get, that way I can try to make a platform for the wall of flesh, since lava slimes do not break the stone platforms. Thankfully. Also, stream's been up for 1.5 hours. This was the general time frame as to when I was hoping to get the Eye of Cthulhu killed, so I think I should probably want to kick things up a notch. Try to get this done sooner than later, and then start preparing for what's next on the grand agenda. Okay, Featherfall. I'll take Featherfall. I'm also gonna get out of here. I don't know the exact blast radius. Yeah, I just didn't want to risk that. That would have been I would never have been able to live that down if if I died to my own dynamite. Let's see. I don't need to gel. Okay. Rude. Let's see if that bomb even does anything constructive. Wooden platforms are obviously better. The bridge, the hosting, it adds to the charm. Can you stop for a moment, Slime? My goodness, man. I'm just trying to read the chat. I mean, I'd still rather not have the holes in the platform anyway, just because, you know. preferably wouldn't have any. I mean, if you want the aesthetic holes in the arenas, fine by me. Go do that yourself. I personally am not the biggest fan of that. Anyway, let's see. Man, I'm just trying to grab everything at once. I don't need copper short sword. I don't know why I still had it on me. Anything up here? Any life crystals or anything? I mean, the cave still continues, so I might as well search. Okay, it kind of ends there. Fantastic. Second cover short sword is a throw. I mean, it's still there. It's still there. You know. It's not fully gone. Yet. Probably soon. More emeralds? Yes, okay. I'm gonna make a couple more. Never mind, I don't have any more gel. I threw that out. I mean, the slime will give me some gel. Trying to make some more sticky bombs. And then I'm gonna just trash shurikens and then keep the copper short sword because you say it's a throw. I could even drink the Spelunker potion now, search around for platinum and life crystals, and then... Ow. Get out of here later. Oh, depth meter. I will take that. What do I not need? Flipper... I'll just drink the flipper potion now, I guess. Me when I lie. That's crazy. You would never do such a thing. This is like the same universe as The Giver. No one can lie. Also, unfortunate, just the silver pile, so we only get like a gold. But, you know, we did come across the gold pile earlier. Also, I forgot I drank the flavor potion already. This is a interesting movement I have in the water. Not used to it. Okay, I might as well just drink the Spelunker then. Okay. Life crystal. Yay! Now, if only I had a mining potion as well. Do have Night Owl. No shine, though. Rip. There's also... That's actually a decent chunk of ruby over there. At least I think that's ruby. Can, possibly... make a bunch of slime crowns later on to farm money. And hello! Since when did you exist there? I don't remember seeing you in the census. Okay, hopefully my finch can deal with that jellyfish, and then I can just continue mining over here. Or that just won't happen. Sure. I need air though. Alright, there we go. And now we continue. Bro lives there, stop hating. Nah. I'll hate. I'm just trying, you know, I'm trying to get resources, try to get the goods, you know. Okay. I was sad when I saw you die yesterday. Did you have idea how it would go when you started hardcore playthrough? Well, when I first started the hardcore playthrough, I was hoping, well, okay. So of course I was hoping that I would be able to do it my first try, but I expected that it was going to take multiple attempts. I didn't, you know, I don't have an exact number as to how many I thought it was going to take, but then when the first run started to, you know, actually go quite well, I was like, hey, this might actually be possible on the first attempt. And then I died. It was like, oh, never mind. But yeah, I mean, there's just like so many specific events that just gave me hope that the run was gonna be done on the first attempt. Like, for example, like even if these specific events didn't actually affect like the gameplay, it was just like, oh, it would be really funny to win on this attempt. For example, getting the dirtiest dirt block for the first ever time. That was the first time I ever got the dirtiest dirt block, and that was cool. Speaking of which, I might want to keep my inventory a little bit empty. That way I can, you know, possibly snag another one if I ever come across. So, you know, don't let it go to waste. 'Cause that's like another thing. I never pick up dirt, you know? So, it's like, I never... I don't know if I've ever come across a dirtiest dirt block before, but just didn't notice because I just didn't have inventory space. That would be kind of unfortunate, but that's the first time I ever actually got one. And then also getting the 4 hematocrites in a row, that was also a pretty big event. That was a 1 in 1.75 million chance of happening. That was pretty cool, you know? I like those, you know, statistically improbable events. So, I was hopeful, but hope in dreams is not enough to keep you alive. I spiritually sense a great negative, major hating energy in the general direction of Crispylink. Nah. Did you know I replaced Dirtiest Dirt? Dirtiest Dirt, yes. I don't even know if that's a word in the English language. Dirtiest Dirt in the plushie pack. Yes, I did see that. I accidentally had the plushie pack on once, and I was like, huh. That's not the dirtiest dirt block. I was like, oh wait, no, it is actually. Okay, that's cool. Yeah, I don't really use the plushie pack all that often. I'm sorry, Neville. I use it during like Terra Life and whatnot, but I do try to just use the blue chicken egg whenever I get it. You know, since that is kind of my, you know, signature pet, so nothing to be sorry about. Let's go. Did not hurt the feelings of another human being. Mission accomplished. Also, unfortunately, no longer can see what else is around us, but I do remember this little vein here, so get a little bit more platinum, and then I think we can head up. I don't think that we have enough for the full set of armor, but again, we've got silver, we've got platinum, we can just get whatever we can, and then we should be good enough to fight the eye anyway. So, you know, just want to get the eye fight over with as soon as possible. That way, we start working on preparing for Eater of Worlds. And then, hopefully we can also do that fight during the stream, but if not, then hopefully we have at least a large portion of the preparation done. That way, next stream, which I'm hoping will be tomorrow, I'm going to try streaming more often just because, you know, but can't guarantee anything. I do have other things I'm working on. But, yeah. So, we're back. I'm also going to change up the way that this orientation's going. I'm just going to swap these so that the workbench is closer. I'm also going to mute my own audio because I feel a sneeze approaching, so I'm going to mute that so you don't get bombarded with that noise. Yup. Good thing I muted. I'm gonna leave now. Alright, see you, Taco. See you again soon, or whenever you decide to come back, another stream or whatnot. Alright, let's see. More lead. Good. This guide is not trying to get away. He's just standing his ground, and I think he's just stupid. I don't think he's brave or anything. I think he's just dumb. Oh, 58. Yes, nowhere near enough, I don't think, right? Yeah, that's 50 right there. Yeah, 75. Ooh. Yeah, we're not going to be able to do that, but we can still... Oops, I did not mean to open up chat. We could still get 2-piece platinum, 1-piece silver, and then also get like a silver bow. Is there... Should I get the silver bow or the... I mean, it is 4 damage more, but at the same time, you know. Also, diamond staff is another option. Need to remember that. Also, hold up. Let's do some teleportation potions real quick, just for the fun of it. I'm also gonna have my finger above the recall just in case, but... Okay, actually, hold up. I got an idea. We rush. Try to get the angler soon. That way... I don't know if I'm gonna do fishing for early hard mode again, like last world or not, but if I do, I should probably get the angler sooner than later. That way I can do the fishing quests prior to hard mode. Just saying. So, try getting the angler wouldn't be the bad idea. Also, dungeon left side. Good to know. Good to know. Also, an exposed water candle. That could be useful. But let's see. Is there any anglers in the area today? Yes, there is. And I... Okay. Let's try that again. No! Curse you, angler! I mean, he is making his way over slowly, but I don't care. There we go. Hello, how you doing? Any water chests? It doesn't look like it. Okay, and then let's leave. not get eaten by the shark, you know. And then jungle here. I'm not gonna stick around in the jungle because I don't have any armor. But alright, snoozing. Alright. Oh, straight snoozing. I thought you said that you were gonna start snoozing. I was like, okay, see ya, but no, you're talking about the angler. At least I think that's what you're talking about. Are you searching water walking boots? Not like explicitly, but you know, that would have been kind of useful for the last world. Just trying to find those. Couldn't find them. But, you know. Anyway, let's see. What even is the difference? So, like, 5, 3, 3, 4, 3, 5, 6, 5. Okay. So, yeah, I guess we'll go the 2 pieces platinum, 1 piece silver. That brings us to 19 defense. That's not bad. And then we can also get ourselves... Okay, so we do have enough for a platinum bow, but not for the diamond staff. Okay, I'll get the platinum bow then. And then... anything else? One thing I do want to actually try doing for the eye fight. Will I build more in this hardcore run? I think so. For this eye fight, I want to make a minecart arena, I think. Rather than just a normal platform one. I mean, I could still just fight in a normal platform arena. The reason why I'm thinking about minecart, though, is because... I don't know. I'm actually now second guessing on whether or not I want to do that. If I start building... No arena? What is the most stupid idea for hardcore run, on your opinion? Like, in terms of what? Because that could mean, like, anything. But also, I'm thinking I might want to just do a normal platform arena. That way, I can prepare for like the mechanical bosses. So yeah, I guess we'll hold on to the mine carts for now. Not really gonna, can't really do anything with that. Kind of just wasted a bunch of iron and wood, but you know, it's whatever. But yeah, what do you mean by like stupid thing? Probably like, oh yay, okay. We have to make this arena quick. We probably will survive regardless. I have hopes, but at the same time, you know, it is like so soon, eh? I don't really have, I might have to make a temporary platform out of solid blocks because I definitely don't have enough platforms, at least for my personal liking. I mean, it might be enough platforms, but it's a little iffy. I think that can get you to die, most likely. That's a good question. I mean, of course, just not making armor is a bad idea. You know, just rushing in general can be dangerous. Like, yeah, you can have some benefit of rushing. Like, if you're in a Crimson world, just going over to the Crimson to break the Crimson Hearts, try to get the Rod Fork, because the Rod Fork is really good, especially early on. You know, that's a good idea, but at the same time, you can die very easily by doing that. Yeah, let's just don't get hit. Yeah. Okay, and now I need to make a bunch of flaming arrows. I also got Jester, which I'll keep in mind as well. Let's see how this goes. I'm also gonna drink these potions, because why not? With the Featherfall potion alone, we should be able to live. Also, that's unfortunate. I was hoping that star would hit. But also, it's a nice thing that we don't have to use our own summons for the eye that it spawned naturally. It's very kind and considerate. I'll be honest. Feeding Empress of Light daytime. Yeah, Empress of Light daytime is also a stupid idea. You should not do that in hardcore. I'm gonna be real. Yeah, look at that guy. He can't stand the Featherfall potion, dude. No competition. No sweat. No worry. Ow. Forgot about the servants being annoying. Whew! Get juked. Aw. Can I please just have a star land on this guy? Like, right now, since he's in second phase. You know, having a star hit the eye second phase is so much more useful than first phase, because then you get to cut out a massive chunk of his frenzy phase. So I would gladly take. Ow. Ow. Sir, can you not? How much defense do I have? 27? I'll take that. 27 is pretty good for this fight. Let me I have 150 flame arrows. That should be enough, but if it's not, I do have Jester still. It's kind of hard to try to predict where he's gonna go when doing the frenzy, but you know, it's possible. It's possible to predict. It's just annoying because you have to actually like aim and whatnot. But this should be a free fight. There we go. Cool. All right. Already then. Already got our first boss. Only 1 hour 54 in. I like that. I like that. It's pretty good. Probably don't need the step stool. I'm also gonna place this down over here. And also put this in. It looks weird with the bird on my head. Imagine a star hitting the destroyer right when it's curled up from. That would be funny, but at the same time, I still don't think it would deal that much damage. Because you gotta realize, like, the star, like, if a fallen star hits a mech boss, it is so insignificant the amount of damage that it deals. And yeah, we're talking about when it's curled up. in like one block, but still, it's. I'm not sure if it would be the greatest of help, to say the least. Yeah, let's see. Actually, we do have a... What do you need for the Magiluminescence? 5 topaz. Okay. That's a little bit more annoying. But, you know... And also, we need 2 more bars. We can fight this guy again. We do have more summons. I don't know what time it is. I'm also gonna need more arrows, of course. Not a problem. What time is it? Where's the moon? I'm not seeing the moon. I'm gonna take that as a good sign. Let's fight him again. Okay, if I don't see the moon, then I take that as a good sign because it's still probably early enough on in the night that we can kill at least one more of these. When I first started playing Terraria, what was the boss I had the hardest time with? No idea. I was looking through a bunch of piles again recently of old stuff that I had. I actually found this really old notebook that I had, and it was back when I first started playing Terraria for the first ever time. I don't have any like date written down, at least not that I'm aware of, so I don't know exactly when it was, but I found a notebook from when I first started playing Terraria. I thought, because like my logic was, if you kill 50 enemies, okay? If you kill 50 enemies, you get a banner for that enemy. So I thought it worked the same way for bosses as well. So I kept a tally of every boss that I killed and the amount of times I killed it. And it's kind of funny looking back at it. Also, it's getting a little lighter out, I think, so I'm gonna be a little quicker with this fight if possible. But yeah, it's kind of funny looking back at that. I drew some of the bosses. This is back like many years ago. I was still very much super young, so it's not any like gallery-worthy pieces of artwork, but it's still like this is like the beginning of my Terraria journey. It's kind of cool to reflect back on. I'm also not reading chat right now because I'm just trying to kill this boss before today, which is soon. It looks by the color of the sky. There we go. Cool. All right, I can read chat again. What part of Ranger do you prefer more? Bows, guns, or bombs? I think both are, you know... Well, I say both because I'm just not including bombs in this list. I think both bows and guns are cool in Terraria. I personally like bows a lot because I used to do archery in real life. Nothing, you know, like crazy, you know. I just had a normal bow and some arrows that would just shoot a target block. I didn't go to like any ranges or whatnot. But, you know, it was still like, oh, bows are pretty cool. I like the olden style type of fighting, you know. But then when it also comes to Terraria, for example, it's like you cannot deny that there are some specific guns in the game that are like really good, but there's also really good bows. For example, the Tsunami or the Eventide are really good bows in the game. But then you also have things like the Vortex Beater or the Venus Magnum. Stuff like that is also really good. What's your opinion on bullet? Just curious. Oh, hello, Gone Chrisman. When it comes to like the bullets, I don't really have any like major preference. I of course understand how convenient Chlorophyte can be, but at the same time, it's like it's just kind of cheesy, you know, just using essentially aimbot. Like, let's be honest, that's just what Chlorophyte is. It's aimbot. So, you know, I can respect using other items, such as the exploding bullets. and stuff like that. You know, I can respect using those. But, you know, chlorophyte bullets are in the game, so there's no reason why you shouldn't be able to use it. Do I not have any more wood? Oh yeah, I used up all the wood on platforms. I need I need more of that. Forgot about that part. Okay, so now that Dan Cthulhu is dead and we have some defense, I think now one of the things that we should do is explore the jungle a little bit. Explore the jungle, try getting more life crystals, try to get max life. Search for things like the boomstick would be nice. It's another one of those weapons that's just nice early game, the boomstick. And then we can, I think, start preparing for Eater of Worlds. I think, even though I'm gonna try getting the boomstick, even if I do get it, I think I'm still gonna use bows because I can use like jester arrows. And I think unholy arrows also pierce a little bit. I'm not too sure. I haven't used them all that often, but I think they do. What will you build? Shrine from this time? Yeah, so the shrine. That's a fantastic question. I'm still going to figure that out. I'm thinking I might want to go for more of a nature theme if I find the right things. Like, for example, if I get a living wood wand, I think that's the one I'm thinking of. Then we could do like some sort of like nature shrine. So I'm thinking something like that could be nice. I really do like the granite one from the previous world, but you know, we know what happened. And I would say we don't talk about what happened, but I think it is important to understand what happened during the previous attempt. That way we can better prepare ourselves for this run. We shouldn't ignore the past because it's unpleasant. We should research it, figure out what went wrong, and then prevent it from happening again in the future. And that's not just for Terraria, that's just real life as well. Learn from the past. Better yourself for the future. But anyway, what was I trying to get again? I do not remember. Oh yeah, I was trying to get better tools. I think I'm gonna get yeah, I can get the war axe at the night, but how did I die? It was post-Plantera dungeon. I got hit by a giant cursed skull, and I was silenced, so I couldn't use my weapons, I couldn't recall, none of that. And, there was also, like, a pyromancer that was there as well. A bunch of enemies, and I couldn't run away, really. I tried to, like, dodge the attacks long enough that the debuff would run out, that way I could recall back on, because I had to do that once prior, where I was able to dodge the giant cursed skull long enough that the debuff ran out, but it didn't happen. It didn't happen. It didn't work out in the end, and I ended up dying, which is, again, unfortunate, but, you know, lesson learned. Be cautious. Whenever something doesn't look like it's going your way, don't just say, it'll be fine. I've got plot armor. Plot armor isn't real, okay? Unless it is, in which case you're fine, you know, but try to stay safe is like the main message. Don't go into unnecessary conflict just because. I'm also gonna flow. Yes, I'm gonna throw out well, at least put the flare gun away. Also don't need the mace. Just here. Yabba dabba doo. Alright, let's go to the jungle. Even if plot armor is real, you're a side character, or if you're a side character or an extra, you're screwed. Exactly. Yeah. And there's no real way of knowing if you are the main character or not. I mean, like, there are certain, you know, there are certain telltale signs that you're the main character, but at the same time, it could be deceiving, you know? And in some shows, some media of fiction, even if you're a main character, that's not enough. I don't know why I risk that. Like, yeah, I do have Cloud in a bottle. But I've had lots of times in the past where it just didn't work, so I don't know why I trusted it. I was just like, oh yeah, it'll be fine. In my opinion, everyone is a main character in their plot. I wouldn't even say that's true in all cases, you know? Like, yeah, there are a lot of times where you could argue that, like, they're them and it's their life, so of course they're the main character. But also, this might be another Sky Island right here. Let's go check it out. I am going to, before I do that though, I am going to dig out this a little bit more. That way I can, if needed, I can drop down into a pool of water. In like a worst case scenario type thing, you know? But I should be able to just like grab onto the rope since it's right here. Don't you just hate it when your world randomly decides to go up or down by 90 degrees? It's kind of funny. it's kind of funny. I like it actually. I love crazy world gen. I don't care. You know, like it's so funny. I'd actually prefer like the most bizarre world gen because it's the absurdity that makes it so funny, you know? It's like, oh yeah, the world just went up vertically. It's like, that's funny. Also, yes, it is another Sky Island. Or is it Sky Lake? It's a lake. I'm upset. Okay. I want a refund on my rope. It's a Sky Lake. Lame. What is your Terraria character style? Making the same character or making unique? I typically do like the same general style, more or less. I assume you mean like, in which way are you talking about? Like the actual character design when you're creating a character, or the way that you play the game? Because a lot of the times, the main challenges that I do on this channel in the first place are meant to, you know, test myself to see how good I am at the game, you know, to push me to my limits. But when it comes to like the character design, when creating the character itself, I typically do like the same general character over and over again. You once saw a dwarf living tree? That's actually really funny. Yeah, no. Whenever structures don't spawn the way you'd expect them to, that's always a classic, admittedly. Anyway, we got our rope back. We can go back to searching. Design? Yeah, I just make the same character design for the most part. Sometimes I'll do it a little slightly, you know, different. Sometimes I try to have my characters be references to whatever the challenge is that I'm playing. For example, probably the most noticeable difference in characters I've made has to be in the yo-yos only world, and that's because I based my character off of a real person who is quite well known in the yo-yo world. And I was like, you know, this is going to be a little reference, see if anyone gets it. I should do that more often in my worlds and whatnot. Just have my characters be like a reference to whatever it is I'm doing. But not every time. Mine is Survivor and what? Mine is Survivor and 1 year, 1 world. I don't know the exact context. I don't know if we're still talking about like character design or whatnot, but oh, I wasn't paying attention. Oh, bad streamer, not paying attention. Is this the main entrance? Doesn't look like it. Nope. I was gonna say, it's a very goofy main entrance if this is... Also, that's a lot of jungle slimes. This was about Thorben this time. I'm not too surprised you're talking about Survivor in your one world. But then again, Survivor is like an actual TV show. So I was wondering if that was what you were talking about, but no. Favorite trade class. I personally try doing a melee ranger hybrid is what I typically do. But I will play on any class. Summoner is the class I play the least often. It's typically melee ranger, hybrid, melee ranger, mage. Actually, would I even say I do melee all that often? I don't even know if I do melee all that often, to be fair. It might just be mainly a ranger, but then I'll do like a melee hybrid as well for like the extra defense, and also like close range damage is always nice. I'd say that's more or less how I typically play the game. Oh, immediate tree. Yes, please. We could be in and out of the jungle really quickly, but then again, I was also here for like life crystals, so. I found a picture of the trees in your Discord for those who want to see it. Speaking of which, yes, I do have a community Discord server. It should be in the description of the stream if you want to go join it if you haven't already. Of course, it's not necessary, but if you want to do so, feel free. Okay, that's pretty useless. Nothing over there. Other than the spike jungle slime. I'm also going to look at the picture real quick because I am pretty interested in seeing what you're talking about. Oh my! That's... That's amazing. Oh my, okay. I was not expecting that. There's no tree. It's just immediate leaves. That's... I was not expecting that. Yeah, things like that are always amazing, in my opinion. The game is goofy sometimes, to say the very least. Oh, hello. I almost got. That would not have been nice. Would have been rather tragic, actually. Also, I should probably use the Starfree to scope out caves and stuff. Okay. Oh, but at the same time, I should also not be using the Starfree that much in the jungle, just in case. Because Queen Bee will not despawn if you go too far away. You'll just be fighting an enraged Queen Bee. That would be an end to the run immediately, so I should maybe not be doing that so much here. Your award video, maybe subscribe to a lot of people, including you. Thank you, man. Ah! One of the goals for the award show was to give more recognition to more of the creators in the Terraria space. I'm glad it did its job. There's so many people in the Terraria space. It's crazy. Like, there's certain creators that have just like a monopoly over like the views and whatnot. Part of me doesn't want to name anyone because it's like not to point fingers, but at the same time, it's just like it's not even necessarily a bad thing. Per se, you know, you can't really blame the individual creators. Like, for example, the bigger channels, Sypho, Waffle Time, Wild the Mouth, Thorben, you know, like these people, of course, they're gonna have a large monopoly. But, you know, it's because they're really good at what they do. They're really good at their videos, you know, really talented creators. But there are also a lot of more so underground creators who also deserve a lot of recognition in the community. Which is one of the reasons why I made the video. I should really stop using the Starfire. I just can't stop. I just need to kill this one stupid man-eater. It's a necessity. And also this one as well, probably. Can I do it? I have bombs, don't I? I do. Let's chuck some of those down there. Hey, man-eater, can you, like, come over here real quick? Never mind. Okay, whatever. I see some more messages. Give me a second. I'm trying to survive. Okay, there we go. Let's see what's going on. When I played hardcore, I never went into the underground jungle unless I had both hunter and danger sense potions. Yeah. I mean, that's perfectly valid. I was thinking that when I first entered here, but it's like, it'll be fine, surely. I'm not gonna just get blown up or whatever. Surely not. In my opinion, Terraria YouTube content is on its peak right now. I'd say, like, yeah, there's a lot of really creative people, and, like, the content that's being made on Terraria right now is, like, really good. But at the same time, it seems that the general viewership is declining right now. And I do attribute that a little bit to the fact that it's been a long time since the last update. So, you know, a lot of the content that could be made has already been made, and now it's kind of a little, like, dry spell for the most part. Hello. But of course, you know, there are creative individuals who are, you know, putting it upon themselves to be creative and create new ideas that have never been seen or done before, and you know, that does give a little bit of hope into the whole situation. But that's one of the things, you need to be, like, pretty creative to be able to be successful right now. I have some ideas myself, but you know, one of the things is you just never know if it's gonna work or not, the idea. 1.4.5 or 1.5? I think it's gonna be 1.5. Just the sheer scale of the update is just like everything that they've released. It's like there's no way it's not 1.5. And like it would also be there's also another reason why it would be 1.5 is because that would give Relogic an excuse to say, oh yeah, no, this is like actually the final update. You know, it's 1.5. Final update. Trust me, guys. Trust me. I swear, it's last one. It'll be like the 6th final update in the game, which is kind of funny. Also, hello, Hive. Let's not use the Star Fury anywhere near here. And I'm also gonna see what this fairy wants me to use. Go to. But yeah, the sheer scale of the update. There's like 2 like major game collaborations, Power World and also Dead Cells. Dead Cells being the original collaboration that was going to be taking place, and then they just added everything else on top of it afterwards, you know. And all the other features that they've added, all the, you know, game mechanics, the weather, the other features, the new bombs. You know, new bombs themselves aren't necessarily like a super crazy, you know, thing that is like deserving of being like, oh yeah, final update, but you know, like just it's one of the many things that are in this update. Terraria 2 is when it all ends. Relogic is going to make more things. Good luck getting Terraria 2 out, dude. I don't even know if they're still working on that. You know, they're what? They're going to work on Terraria 2, Terraria Other World. You know, like there's so many different things that they promised that have either been scrapped entirely or just like put way back on the back burner, you know, like they are not working on the things that they said they were going to work on. That's another hive. Hello? 2 hives? Very close to the surface? Dude, normally it takes me like several decades to find a single hive, but 2? Barely even entered the jungle. Let's work our way back down again. I'm gonna turn on the mini-map, that way I can, like, see more accurately the places that I have and have not been to yet. That was incredibly lucky that there was water there. Okay. That was almost the end. We don't talk about that. Okay? We don't talk about that, chat. I'm worried to look over at the live chat real quick. Someone's gonna mention that. Almost had a heart attack for me. I almost had a heart attack. I stopped breathing for a second, dude. Dude, how did I not die? How did I not die? Like, there's just so much space where I could have died. Nope, nope, perfectly fine. In my opinion, they say it's final because after 1.4 game is considered to be finished. I mean, it's cool to get updates even when it's not guaranteed. I mean, like, I think the thing is that Terraria is... I don't even know what they're considering as a final update, because, like, they've had so many of these final updates, and, you know, it's not like they're just going to never make any changes to the game after a actual final update. So you could say, like, the final major content update where, you know, this bat's dodging all of my stars, Jesus Christ. But even still, who's to say that they're just gonna, like, actually stop? Because, like, they just can't. Let's be honest. Free Logic is just, they're never completely satisfied. Like, yeah, they can get a lot of good stuff done. They can be proud of their work, but then they're just never satisfied. They, you know, they always just look back and they just say, you know, I have an idea. And then it just snowballs out of control from there, you know? Also, Hunter Potion. Didn't realize I had one. Will use it. Also that. Also, gonna get rid of some stuff in my inventory, that way I can actually pick up these life crystals. Okay, let's kill the bat, and then kill these. Take this picture with fairies? What? Oh, take that painting with the fairies. Yeah, you know what? I will. And the reason why I will is because I already have one, and I can just start a collection of them. Why not? And I could also grab the not heart statue, the star statue, but I don't need to, so I'm not for now. I'm also gonna use my bow for now, because I will accidentally spawn in Queen Bee. I just know it's gonna happen if I'm not careful, so yeah. Would rather that not happen. Also, another thing I find pretty interesting about, like, the future updates and whatnot, I had a, so I'm in a Discord server specifically for Terraria content creators. There's a bunch of creators there, not everyone of course, but, you know, every now and then Chippy Gaming will show up and exist in the chat for a while. And of course, every time, like, he shows up, someone asks him questions about the new update, essentially, or just, like, advice on YouTube as a whole in Terraria. But he said that one of the things that he does is he doesn't try to find all of the new content in the updates, even though he has early access, because he just wants to, you know, find it naturally, which I respect, you know? So that's also another thing about, like, the update. You have people like Chippy who cover, like, make entire videos about, you know, what's new to the next update, but in reality, like, that's only a small portion of what anyone knows, because even the people who have access to the early release don't necessarily search for new stuff. Also, I'm sorry, Rail. Did not mean to do that. I said I was not going to use the Star Fury. I might need to just, like, put that away into my inventory, dude. I'm gonna probably want to... I've got one more life crystal that I need for now. Come on. Surely. Surely I'll find it without problems. You know, I really want to go back to the base. I don't want to be down here much longer, but I want this one last... One last! Please, game! One last! Life crystal. Please! That's all I'm asking for. Is that another hive? Oh my god, it is. Why are there so many hives in this world? Chippy was CEO of Relogic? I can't confirm that. I cannot confirm that. Oh, Marble Biome. Am I allowing logging off? That's debatable, because, like, for example, I didn't log off in the last world when I was getting swarmed by a bunch of mobs in the post-Plant Terror dungeon. Like, I was thinking, like, I could log off, because I can't use the recall. I could log off, and I could just rejoin and be safe, but then I thought to myself, that's kind of cheating. You know, that's a little bit of cheating, you know, getting out of a situation, you know, through means that are not within the actual world itself. So I don't know if I'd log off or not. I think I'd probably, like, have a panic attack and not do anything, realistically. I would just be filled with a sense of dread, and then I would just not function properly at all. I think I'd just, like, scramble to, like, anything and everything except for, like, actually saving myself. I think I act somewhat well under pressure, but, you know, the inevitable death of Queen Bee, you know, chasing you, that's a little something else, you know. Also, finally, get me out of here, please and thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, full health, let's go. A hive, quick, use the Star Fury to destroy it. Yeah, exactly. He won't log off, he would win. Exactly, I won't log off because that's cheating. I'll F4 instead. Guys, my game crashed, trust me. Please. It crashed. I wanted to fight this boss. You know, I was so confident in my ability. I don't know what happened. Don't look into it. No, I don't know what I would do, honestly. I think I would legitimately just panic in the moment. Also, hold up. Chat. For real game really crashed when I wanted to fight Queen Bee. Yeah, precisely. You know, it was just an I'm an opportunist. Hello, B-Cube. How you doing? This new world has a really good start so far. I'm gonna be really honest with you. Like, it's going really well. Suspiciously well. I'm kind of waiting for karma to just, like, come around the corner and just, like, snag me. $10 to throw. Dude, I did not... I declined $50 from bench to throw the last run early game. You think I'm gonna throw for $10? Nah. Especially a run with this good of a start, dude. Yeah, now you regret it, don't you? Kind of. I mean, kind of, but that's only because of foresight, you know? I don't truly regret it because, you know, I had my reasons, I have my values, and I stood my ground, stood my values. Also, no blue chicken egg, I am devastated. But hey, Dynasty would. We could do something with that. We could do some building. Could do some... The PTSD is coming back. The fire starter. The pyromancer in the dungeon. Yeah. I'm gonna buy some dynasty wood though. Yoink. Also some shingles. Just a little bit of each. Don't know how much. Just purchase. That's a lot of below dynasty shingles. My. I'd sell a little bit of that back. What's your opinion on Portal, the game? Never played. I've seen good things about it, but then again, I've also heard a lot about how how broken the game is, and how you can just like speedrun everything at light speeds. I'm not offering. I'm asking. Would you throw for $100? You see. If I were offered $100, okay, it's no longer the first attempt, you know? You know, last run, one of the main reasons I declined the $50 is because I wanted to, you know, beat the game, Master Mode Hardcore, on my first attempt. But, you know, like, you know... Yeah, value schmeckles, take that hundo, exactly. I mean, I also said in the previous streams in the past, it's like everyone has like a price tag to some extent, you know, like I wouldn't, you know, there are certain things I would never do regardless of how much money was on the line, but you know, throwing a Terraria run isn't that deep, you know. Time is money. How much time lost versus 100? Yeah, that's actually one of the things in like consideration though, is I look at how long I spent on a world, and if it is like a decent rate, then yeah. I've been streaming this for 2.5 hours, so you know, let's take a look at the calculations real quick. So, whoops. $10 divided by 2.5 hours, you know, that's $4 an hour if I were to throw the run right now for $10, you know. It's not the greatest. But then again, it's also way better than I earn off of YouTube as it is. Fun fact, YouTube makes nothing. I'm gonna be real. Your best bet is to... Also, large dynasty channel. I didn't realize that was a thing. Yeah, your best bet on YouTube is to get either sponsors, you know, people donating via like super chat or whatnot, or like members. The ad revenue is just abhorrent. It's just not even funny. But you know, that's just how it works. YouTube's a business. They gotta make their money. Advertisers only pay a certain amount. So the creators can only earn a certain amount. At what point would money not be enough? Like general ethics. General ethics would be like one of the main things. Like, I wouldn't kill anyone for money. I don't care what the price tag is. Taking another life is just not okay. It's not something that you should be able to be bought out on. What do you say? YouTube money ain't that bad. You just got you just got 12 views. Sorry, by the way, that was harsh. What was harsh? I don't know what you're saying is harsh, because we're talking about like YouTube money ain't that bad. You just get 12 views. Oh, I see what you mean. You just get 12 views. How could you? I'm so offended. My goodness, B-Cubed. I thought we were friends. Nah. Yeah, my views have declined substantially. Of course, you know, that's just very common knowledge. I had Shimmer Block pop off and then it just like steadily declined. I was actually looking at my stats and whatnot. I'm looking at it, alright. I see like a flat line from like the first 4 or 5 years of my channel existing. Okay, first like 4 or 5 years I had my channel, like no growth whatsoever. Shimmer Block is just immediate. Actually, before Shimmer Block even, I was doing Phasmophobia videos for a little bit prior to doing Shimmer Block, and the Phasmophobia actually started doing pretty decently. And then I was like, you know what, you know, Terraria is a game that I genuinely enjoy playing. I've been playing Terraria for many years. I just hadn't really made all that many videos on it. But I was like, okay, this is a challenge I want to try doing, so I'll play it. So I played it, popped off, and you can see on the graph, like the chart, you can see when Shimmer Block uploaded because it's just this massive spike, and it just like declines slowly, and then I noticed recently it's starting to go up again, slightly. It's still nowhere near what it used to be. That will not happen for a long time, but it's started to go up again, ever so slightly. I'm very excited about that because positive growth, man. All I've been seeing is like, whenever I looked at my channel, I constantly look at like the 28-day history, and I only see like 48% less than your previous, you know, like 2 weeks or whatever. That's all I see. I finally saw like neutral numbers for once, and I'm excited. Shimmer Block might have been a curse. I think it was both a curse and a blessing, you know? Like, literally right before I did Shimmer Block, I was literally telling myself that I'd rather slowly build the channel consistently than to have one video pop off, because then the people who found that video, they only, you know, they expect you to post that kind of content. And especially if it's like one challenge that did extremely well, like people are looking for you to top that with something even better. And so I was like, you know, I hope that doesn't happen. And then it happened. It's like the universe was just pulling a very cruel prank on me. But at the same time, it also, you know, put the channel out there. So I am thankful for that. But, you know, I do think it could have been done differently. Honestly, do that type of thing again. I liked your voiceover and think you've improved a ton of sense. I actually... So this is one of the things, alright? Of course, I'm going to be overly critical of stuff that I've done myself, because I'm, you know, constantly trying to improve myself and my content. But whenever I look back at, like, Shimmer Block, I notice all of the problems that I did, all of the flaws, you know? The voiceover, there was no energy in it. It was just not organized in the slightest. You know, very, very quiet, very monotone. It wasn't all that exciting. And there was also like a bunch of, like, for example, static. There was a bunch of static in the background. It was just, when I listened to it, it's like, how did this pop off? How did this perform well? I don't know, but, you know, at the same time, that might just be me overcritical of myself. So I don't know, like, what works, what doesn't. That's one of the things I'm trying to replicate. But anyway, let's see. What do we need for Eater Worlds? We have, okay, probably gonna want a little bit more platinum. Actually make a couple more bars. I don't think it's enough though. Nope. I think we need like, what? I think it's like 25, maybe? What do we need? Yeah, it is 25. Okay. So try getting full platinum armor. I think the accessories are, for like the most part, pretty decent. I might try, you know what, here's something I might try doing, okay? I might try to get a goblin army to arrive, and then try to, you know, make the better boots, and also just in general, and then fight Eater Worlds. So yeah, I think we head over to the corruption. We break 2 demon orbs. We grab the loot from those orbs. Hopefully it's not terrible loot, you know. I'd like to get like the vile one or something. Get new J's for real? I don't know what you're talking about. Are you talking about like shoes? Because I don't... I'm a be real with you. I'm gonna, you know, keep it real for a second. I don't understand. I don't understand like any reference to like anything. I am not one who is up to date with the modern lingo, dude. I'm so out of touch. I feel kind of like an imposter, because like on YouTube you kind of need to be relatable to whatever the prime demographic is, and let's be honest for a quick second. Terraria is definitely more so of like the younger side. You're not gonna have like 50, 60-year-olds. You're not gonna have like business CEOs or marketing executives watching your videos and whatnot, you're gonna have like the younger side watching your videos. And the younger side, they have their own, you know, terms, their own, you know, whatnot that they love to use, and I just don't know them. I'm gonna be real though, the Terraria content creator Discord server that I'm in has helped me with that a little bit because this is like the first time I've actually socialized. I was when I was in the school, I have since graduated, but when I was in school, I was kind of not really involved in any groups or anything. I kept my head down and I did my work. I was a nerd. I was legitimately a nerd. I still am. So, you know, I didn't really pick up on these, like, what cool kids say or anything, so. Hamburg? Huh? Hamburger? I was also going home club? What? I don't know what you're saying. Alright, can we, this is also dead end. Can we finally get, like, an entrance into... Ow. That hurt. Can we have an entrance into the underground corruption, please? Like, actually. Or we can just miss all of our shots. I was trying to read chat at the same time, so, you know, don't blame me entirely. I mean, you can blame me if you want. You can just say it was a skill issue. You know, I don't have any rebuttal. No way, JS. Just read it out as if it was a word. JS with the 5. Keep up the good work. I will put your name on a sign when I finally make that shrine. You can be rest assured that will happen, but thank you. Very much appreciated. And the game also appreciates it because it finally gave me an entrance. Let's go. Going home clubs and literally saying I'm not in a club. That how? How does that work? I don't understand. You know, like that's one of the things. Like I just don't understand how like slang works. You know, like the only slang that I understand is okay. Which, fun fact, the term "don't read chat, you'll die." Don't worry, I am an expert at evading death, just like my taxes. What? But okay, the word okay, the letters okay, you know, that's slang. It actually means all correct. That's how it originated, and that's just it's just been accepted by society, you know. Also, the term guy is another one of those terms. Guy was mainly popularized, also we can't mine this, yeah. Guy was mainly popularized because of Guy Fawkes. And if you don't know who Guy Fawkes is, basically he tried to like bomb Parliament, and every year there's Guy Fawkes Day where people burn like, what is it called? An effigy of Guy Fawkes. It's like, it's crazy, you know? It's so funny. But yeah, the term guy was like popularized because of Guy Fawkes. Okay was, you know, slang for all correct. You know, the same group that made the slang for okay, they did a whole bunch of other things, but they just never really picked up. Also, 2 muskets. This is looking very familiar to the previous world when we got no rotted forks, except we're getting only muskets now. Going home club, it doesn't really slang, it's just regional euphemism. Just read online. Okay. Also, that's an unreal musket. That's funny. Sure, I'll take that. We can also get the arms dealer now, so that's nice. Should probably start building more. I am gonna... Okay, what I will do right now is I'm just gonna copy the JS donation. I'm gonna just send this to my alt account on Discord. That way I don't forget about it. And then when I build the shrine, I'll slap it on a sign. There we go. Okay, it has been copied. I also have a singular ping on Discord, but I know what server it's in, and I'm not worried about it. We just keep on streaming and hope that we don't die. Actually, we don't need to hope. We're just that good, you know? Dying doesn't happen, unless, of course, it's post-Planetary Dungeon, but we died once, we learned from the mistakes, it won't happen again. That's how... Oh, man, I've got hiccups now. That's not fun. Just make your own Discord server and bam, store messages, notes, memes. I mean, yeah, in my community Discord server, I do have private text channels for, like, admins and whatnot, but, you know. I can also understand. Also, I didn't even realize that's a legendary war axe, war axe of the night, whatever. War axe. It's what it is now. It's war axe. It's like the Lorax, but cooler. Okay, we're gonna need Jester's arrows, so should probably just start searching the night, and then yeah, that way. Also, night's not even for that much longer. That's amazing. Yeah, I'm hoping Eater of Worlds by the end of stream, and then that way next stream we can fight Skeletron and prepare for Wall of Flesh. I don't know if we're going to be able to beat Wall of Flesh next stream. That might be a stream 3 thing, especially if I decide to fight like Queen Bee and whatnot next stream as well, but I definitely want to try doing Eater of Worlds today. Stupid zombie. Get juked, idiot. Warlax, he speaks against the trees. Yeah, precisely. Hello, fairies. Be gone. Ow. Okay. Just keep on searching. Actually, we don't need to go over. We can go inside of this. There we go. Easy. I don't know how many Jester's arrows we can make with each fallen star, but hopefully by the end of this night we'll have enough. Hopefully. I should also consider crafting a demon bow, because it's just blatantly better than platinum for obvious reasons. Also, RIP, did not get that last fallen star. Let's see, how many arrows do we need? It's 10 per. That's not the greatest. However, it's also not the worst. Also, we have plenty. We don't need to buy more. Okay, 360. Ugh. Now what? Platinum. We need platinum. I'm also gonna start digging out a elevator right here. Are you planning to be on Terror Life tonight? That is a fantastic question. Is Wall of Flesh tonight? Because if so, then yeah, absolutely. I just don't remember these things. Wall of Flesh, yeah, I'll be on. I'll be on tonight then. 2 streams in one day? That's crazy. That's unprecedented here on the Crispylink channel. I was actually kind of tempted yesterday to do 2 streams. One for the hardcore world, and then when chat decided that I should hop onto Terra Life, I was tempted to end that stream and start a new one. That way, when because I'm going to make a video on hardcore, for sure. And I kind of want to do a video on Terra Life at the same time. But, you know, one problem about me trying to make a video on Terra Life is that I'm not really all that active. I'm gonna be honest, you know. When it first started, I had the Terra Awards to work on, so I couldn't really get on all that often. And then I have 2 videos that I have to work on for someone else, and then I had the hardcore world that I was working on, and then I also had another video that I'm working on for myself, and you know, it was just a disaster. I was just taking on way too many projects at once. So, you know. But now that the Terra Wars is done, and I've not finished any of the videos for the other people. I just realized that. I'm waiting on... my knee. I'm waiting on someone else for one of them, and then... Pass the world number 4. Man, I wish. That'd be cool. I've never been in a Past the World. Like, it's also like so weird because like I'm one of the only few in. I don't want to say only few, but the Past the Worlds that have already happened, you know, whatnot. Like, when was the last one? What even was it? Was it Calamity? Because I remember I joined the TCC Discord server, and they were talking about doing it, but I think they had already started, and I just wasn't able to get in. Plus, I don't actually play Calamity that much, so, you know, I probably wouldn't have been the best person to have on, but, yeah, I just wasn't there for the other one, so. I'm still a rookie in that server. I'm not like the others. I'm not a cool kid yet. But I am in Terra Life. So, maybe that's a redeeming factor. I don't know. It's up for you to decide. Also, a quick reminder to consume water. Neither did Wexel. What about Wexel? Legendary World was the last one. It's hard for me to keep these things up. Wexel's in number 4. Oh, nice. What's Wexel's nickname going to be this time? Because during the Christmas collaboration, he was Wexel Christmasley. Number 4 is duo. Nice. I feel like I should be able to get a dirtiest dirt block. Like I'm just waiting for it to happen. It's like, come on, I'm the main character. Surely it's gonna happen again, right? No, it's really rare to get dirtiest dirt block. I have gotten 2 now in my history of playing Terraria. The first one was during the hardcore world, and I did get a second one after that. That's for a different thing. But, you know, it's kinda cool. I think the odds of the dirtiest dirt block, I did the math, it was like 1 in 143,000 chance to get, but at the same time, that might be per dirt block, so if you're breaking like hundreds, if not, you know, in the thousands of dirt blocks, then, you know, the odds might be, you know, more so in your favor, of course. There's also certain, like, exceptions. For example, like, I think the dirtiest dirt block can only generate like 50 blocks away from the world border in any direction, so, you know, there's a massive chunk of like the ocean area under the ocean that can't generate and whatnot. Last one, number 3, was Calamity. Okay, yeah, I thought so, because I was like, I swear they were talking about Past the World Calamity when I joined the server, but, you know, I could have been mistaken. Also, It's so weird to realize this. I've been doing like Terraria videos now for like a year. Like, where did the time go? Hello? Like, it honestly does not feel like it's been all that long. I don't know what happened to the time, and I'm a little concerned. Like, I need to start, you know, stepping things up a little bit. One of the things I need to get better at doing is, like, my upload schedule, I'm gonna be honest. Like, one video a month just won't cut it. Even if the video is, like, highly edited and whatnot, which, I mean, I'm not gonna say that's what my channel is well known for in the past, but hopefully nowadays we will start to be recognized for that. But in general, one video a month isn't all that great, so hopefully I can change that up a bit. Hopefully. One of the problems about trying to increase the upload schedule, though, is the fact that you only do have a limited amount of time to work on anything, you know? Like, for example, I like music. I play the piano. Like, here, let me just... I have a piano right next to me. Let me grab the, my microphone. You know, like, I like doing music, so I try to play the piano. I actually tried to compose my own songs as well. That's that song that I did a little brief section of. That's something that I'm working on. So it's an original, Crispylink certified original. You know, so Crispylink lore. Yeah, I do music. I compose my own songs. I used to do that a lot more before I started doing the Terraria videos, and then I just got really busy with Terraria. So I'm hoping to find more time for that. I also do woodworking, you know, so I want to also get back into doing woodworking. Do I sing? I've never really done singing in the past because I just am kind of like self-conscious about like my voice in song, because one of the problems about like the music industry is like everyone uses auto-tune. Everyone, you know, it's not their natural voice. And if you don't have access to auto-tune and whatnot, then, you know, you just compare yourself to people who do, and it's just never a good idea to do that, you know? So, a little self-conscious about that, but at the same time, when you don't have access to the auto-tune, you're improving your own natural vocals. So, I'm hoping that eventually I can start incorporating lyrics into my music. I've actually written a couple songs to have lyrics, but I've never actually attempted to sing them. But yeah, so music, woodworking, those are all things that I do, you know. I have animals I have to take care of. I have, you know, chickens. Are you part of Radio Slime? Yes. I was part of 12 Days of Terraria. I was 8 goblins scamming. It was, very interesting. That's the first time I've ever had vocals in a song. It was a very weird feeling. I remember, I remember when Radio Slime 12 Days of Terraria dropped. I remember I was watching a movie with my parents that night, and the song dropped, and I was like, "Yo, you guys wanna hear the song that I was part of?" And they're like, "Sure." I was like, "Okay, guess which one of the vocals is me?" My dad guessed like 7 different people. He didn't know which one was me. It's kind of funny. He doesn't even know what I sound like. So that was a little goofy moment, you know, a little silly haha. He eventually did get it right. but no. Well, he wasn't like, oh, that's you. That's you. That's my guess. You know, he was like, oh, that sounds a lot like you. That might be you. And then like the next vocals would come up and he's like, that could also be you though. I swear, Terraria YouTubers are not all the same. We don't all sound the same. We don't all do the same. We don't all think the same. Actually, no, I take that back. We all do think the same. We are like an actual hive mind. It's crazy. Terraria YouTubers, I've noticed that it is legitimately like a hive mind. We are pretty much the same person sometimes, which is crazy, but you know, whatever. Yeah, it's so sad. Yeah, Tubbsy sounds Tubbsy sounds like Tubbsy. That's crazy, dude. I could never have guessed that. Tubbsy is very unique. He sounds unique. He's definitely different. Not in a bad way. Nah, all my homies love Tubbsy. He's a guy. Yeah, he's a figure. He's an individual of his own accord. He doesn't care what others think. He just does. Gotta respect that. Yeah, I don't remember all the people that my dad thought was me during Radio Slime. I think like B-Cube, Colossal, myself, Wild the Mao, Thorben. Oh, how did I tab out into Windows, dude? I was just eating chocolate chips. I just suddenly start falling. And I'm like, okay, I got a clutch. I just like slap my hand down on my keyboard and I just like open up like the Windows menu. Good thing that wasn't like an actually dangerous fall or I would have been screwed because of Windows, dude. I don't think he thought I sounded like the artist. I don't think anyone sounds like the artist. The artist is just like no one can compare to the artist. He's just him, and I respect that. But I think my dad also thought I was YE, which is also funny. But oh, cave down below. What was that? What was that? Black slime. Okay. Anyway, how much platinum do we need? We've got 48 ore on us. It's not the greatest amount, but it's also not bad. Especially considering the fact that we already have quite a bit of bars at the base, so we're not going to need an insane amount left. More, whatever, you know. Words. I should probably block this off so I don't drown. Oh, that was silt. I didn't realize that. I don't know what I thought it was. I just didn't think it was silt. I'm just trying to like very quietly nibble on some chocolate chips here in the background because it's like, oh hello. I've just had them sitting next to me. It's like, I don't want to just like get up and get myself a meal, so it's like, you know, this will do. This will tide me over until stream's eventually over, you know. But at the same time, like for example, now that I talk to like Colossal, for example. I keep in mind about, yeah, being careful about certain sounds on stream because he can't stand the sound of eating. Like, it has like a physical reaction for him, so I have to be careful about like that. It's just like subconsciously now as well. Now, especially if I'm in a call with him, but just like in general, just knowing that there are people who do have that problem. It's just like, yeah, I'm gonna try to be as considerate as possible. I hear individual voices first, then in a group, I can tell each person apart, but if I hear it in a group setting for the first time, then I don't know who's who. Yeah. Absolutely. It's also crazy, like, if you're to be given, like, a before and after, okay, like, well, if you're to be given two versions, alright? You both are the same voices as a collective, okay? The first one, you don't know who's in at all. You're just given a collective of voices. You don't know who's in there, alright? But as soon as you're given, like, either visual clues or whatnot, like, whether it's just, like, text showing up or, like, a picture of that person's, like, icon or whatnot, as soon as you're given, like, any sort of visual, any sort of aid to help, you know, like, it becomes clear as day who's speaking. It's like you can, it's like subconsciously you know who's there in, like, the audio, but as soon as you're told, like, hey, these are the people in this audio clip, then it's just like, oh yeah, no, I can pick out each individual voice perfectly. I wonder what the, like, psychology of that is. There's gotta be, like, an actual reason for that. That's another thing, like, I'm decently interested in psychology. People are weird. Just gotta figure out the madness. Gotta decipher it. Yeah, anyway. Let's actually sell this extra magic mirror, because I don't know why I have it. I'm gonna be real. Same thing with this second musket, don't need that. Quick stack, everything else, then we can also, we do have rotten chunks, okay. How many do we need, actually, for, worm food? 15, okay, yeah. Probably something similar to watching someone lips helps hear them. That's fair, yeah. I guess it's just, like, one of the things is, like, you have multiple different senses acting at once, like, you've got the auditory senses, but if you also have visual senses, then they reinforce one another, I think. It's like one of the main things. Just the reinforcement has a massive difference, which is pretty cool. That's a rash. That's just a normal cloud. Actually, I don't need a bundle. I don't need a bundle. Can also sell some of these things. I already have shoe spikes, and those are also warding, so can sell these ones. I'm gonna keep the step stool just because. Actually, I've already got one, so I'll sell the second one. And oh, more cloud bottle. That's fantastic. Do I have more? Yeah, band of regeneration, quick band of regeneration, but we don't need to worry about that. And yeah, so. Do I have enough? Platinum, finally. Plenty enough. Plenty. 21 up to 27 now. That's fantastic. I might shimmer these later. I don't know why I need silver, but, you know, why not? And, let's see. Gotta go, be back if you're still streaming. Alright, see you, JS. Thanks for stopping by. Okay, here's what I'm thinking, alright? Here's my grand plan right now. I'm thinking, you know, we got Jester's arrows. We can make ourselves a demon bow real quick as well, you know? I think. Yep. So we got ourselves a demon bow. You know, we could even make multiple and then just shimmer them back into Grand design perchance? Nah, not really. Just my grand plan. Not the grand design. Um, you thinking about waffle fries? Nice. But yeah, we've got 360 Jester's arrows. We've got, you know, I don't know why there's two different groups of flaming, but okay. Yeah, we've got Jester's arrows. We've got flaming arrows just in case. We've got the demon bow, the sluggish Star Fury, mind you. Not the greatest thing of all time, but hey, you know, whatever. I think we should fight the Eater of Worlds soon. I am, however, what I'm going to do is I'm going to get up and stretch my legs for a quick second. So I'm going to also tab out of Terraria so nothing, you know, comes and kills me. But I will be back in just a quick second. So don't go anywhere or something. Just discuss amongst one another why the Angler is or is not a good NPC. And I will join in on the discussion when I get back. Alright, I am back. And we see he is good because fishing. According to all known laws of aviation, there's no way a bee should be able to fly. Yes, that is valid. We all know that the bee movie script is a valid reason for the Angler being a decent NPC. I respect that approach to said problem. Its wings are too small to get its fat body off the ground. You know, back in the day, I was actually okay. So another bit of lore about me is I had taken 2 AP classes back when I was in high school. I took AP Literature and AP Language, alright? Now, the first AP exam, like, it was super stressful and I didn't do all that well, and I was like, you know, that's not the greatest, you know, I don't really want to take the second AP exam. I was considering, I did not do this in the end, but I was considering, what if I were to just like memorize the entire B-movie script and then just write that as my essays during the AP exam? I did not do that. I did not do that, but it would have been funny if I did that. I don't even know what my score on the second AP exam was. I never checked. I did not care. Oh, Goblin Army. That's actually good. I was actually hoping for that, and that's also the reason why I paused the game when I got up to stretch my legs. I was worried that I would come back and be dead. It turns out that was the right decision. I pride myself on being a genius for that action. Anyway, also another thing I must consider. Here's what I'm gonna do, okay? I'm gonna place these blocks here so that they can't fall down. And then another thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna try to cheese this a little bit. And by that, I mean I'm going to come over here. I'm gonna dig down a little bit and then just abuse the Star Fury. Because I'm gonna be real, I'm not a big fan of the goblins. Nope, not a big fan here. Of course, we still need to keep in mind about, you know, the goblin mages and whatever, but you know, we don't have to worry about archers. We don't have to worry about warriors, peons, whatever, thieves. We don't. None of that. We just sit here and we just do this. Guy Trader Souls Goblin Army. What does he do? Also, this is gonna be very slow. Maybe this wasn't the greatest idea of all time. Just a slight suspicion. I don't want to use the Jester's arrows because that's gonna be for the Eater Worlds. He kills things with his sword. But is he actually like that good though against the Goblin army? Because I don't think I've seen him in action before, like especially on goblins. Maybe like a slime or a zombie here and there, but I don't know about the Goblin army. Also, my minion's doing nothing. Can you go up there and participate, please? Like, even if you don't deal much damage, I'd still like it if you did something. At the very least. It legit saved me from one I wasn't ready for by fighting off the left side, because the left side of the army while I took the right. That's funny. Admittedly, that's pretty funny. Okay, I'm gonna break a single block here, and we should be able to deal more damage without getting hit ourselves. So hopefully this speeds up a little bit more. I also should be able to throw the spiky balls now out of here. Everyone, please hold your applause. Your 2024 best builders here. No way, is that Tommy Tsunami? No way, dude. It's an honor to be within your presence. Well, welcome, Tommy. How you doing? Also, Tommy, I did end up dying in the first hardcore world. It was tragic. I got to post Plantera, went to the dungeon, and then I got bullied by a giant cursed skull, which gave me the silence debuff. I wasn't able to attack anything. I wasn't able to recall whatnot. I just got bullied. It was tragic. That said, yeah, it really was, because it's like there really wasn't anything I could have done about it, you know? I mean, there kind of was. I could have just like not gotten into that situation. Trying to eat lunch real quick before I'm back to get more work done. Yeah, that's kind of real. Yeah, I mean, like I could have left as soon as I saw the giant curse skull, but I was like, I can probably take this. Nope, no, I cannot take it on. But hey, we learn from our mistakes and we improve. That's how it works. There's no time for sorrow. There's only time for improvement and learning. And now he's gonna get the Ankh Shell before. I'm not sure if I will. I'm gonna be honest. I just don't learn. I might just grab the megaphone. I don't need the entire Ankh Shield. I just need the megaphone for that. So I mean, which I did have at least one of, I think, in a chest. So I could have grabbed it, but I didn't even think of it at the time. But now I know. Man, this Goblin army's taking a while. I wonder if there's like possibly anything I could have done to make this speed up more rather than, you know, taking ages. Can't be. This has to be the most efficient way of fighting this, you know? The die trader. I mean, you're not wrong, yeah. And I would jump out and fight, you know, fair and square, but, you know, why do things fair and square when you can just do things to give yourself an advantage? You know? Just saying. I'm gonna toss a couple more spiky balls out. Can I throw them to the right side, or... No, they just... You can only get them on the left side, because otherwise they just fall down into the bottom. I don't think I didn't see over there. Oh, actually, strat might be to get them to group up into one big cluster, and then use the spiky balls, because you hit through multiple things. That might be a play. I didn't even think of that before. Previously, it was just like, oh, whatever, you know, works, and by that I mean Star Fury. But yeah, like, look at that. That's just some nice damage right there. Should have been doing that since the beginning. Might have been done by now. But alas, it was not to be. Hey, where do you think you're going? No. We need to have a group hug. Everyone needs to be involved, you know? Everyone needs to be involved. And then everyone needs to die. So happy fun time. Yeah, I think immediately after Goblin Army, I'm just gonna go grab a couple potions. I don't even think I need that many potions, but, you know, I know I've got some archery potions. I know I've got an extra feather fall. I don't know if I'm actually gonna use a feather fall or not, but, you know. Archery potion, iron skin potion, swiftness potion maybe, and then I'm just gonna rush Eater of Worlds. Not sure I want to be part of this group hug. I don't know what you're talking about. Everyone wants to be involved. Like, look at that. So happy. Everyone's so happy here. Everyone's so happy. Don't run away. There's no running away for you. Or you. Maybe you if I can't hit my shots, you know. Okay, there we go. Cool. Everyone's so happy. No one is dissatisfied. So let's check out the potion situation. Sounds like a moist critical title right there. Potion situation's crazy. They're all just on me. Okay, whatever I have on me is what I have. Wonderful. Okay. I'm not sure if I like that. We do have the iron skin. We do have the archery. That's fine. 360 jesters. 1011 flaming. Okay. Now, another thing is, do I want to make a summon? Or do I want to go down, summon the boss, and then try to go up? Because, like... it's a bit iffy. The builder potion going to carry the fight? Yeah. All my homies love the builder potion, dude. Carry for real. Alright, I'm just gonna go for the summon, I think. Let's see, I think it's 6 mushrooms, and I need a total of 15 rotted chunks. But yeah. We should be good after we get all of that. Still need to make all these valid housing, but to do that, I'm gonna need to break the walls, and that just takes time, because you can't just, for some reason, hammer in the middle of the wall. You have to go from the edges. Like, what? Who decided that? Who decided that? Also, here? Right here. Congrats! You know the recipe for the summon. Knowledge unlocked. I mean, it would be kind of embarrassing if I played Terraria for nearing a decade, or even a decade. I don't know when I first started playing, but now solve pi. I remember I saw this one screenshot. Someone asked ChatGPT what the last digit of pi was, and it gave like the last 4 digits of pi are, and it gave like 4 numbers. It's like, did ChatGPT just solve pi? There's I forget exactly which amount of zeros, but it might have been like 100 million decimals or something, but there was this one milestone number of digits that ends in the number 0. And I remember some people were like, okay, can we just like all agree that this be the end of pi? That way we can just have a satisfying 0 at the end. I don't think they listened. I think mathematicians are still finding more digits. It's not even really mathematicians anymore at this point. It's just like an algorithm. Because like mathematicians used to have this long, convoluted process of figuring out what the next digit was. Like, it was a really lengthy process. But now you just like slap together like this algorithm and whatnot, and it just tells you. You know? YouTube's being so nice right now. You keep getting ads, so you don't have to keep asking for them. That's crazy. Yeah, I'm not pressing the funny button or anything. So if you're getting ads, that's interesting. I still don't understand when YouTube decides to or not to play ads. I really wish I knew what was going on in the inside of the YouTube platform, the algorithm as a whole, you know? Like, there's just so many unknowns, and I don't like when things are unknown. You know, I like to learn things. I like to know the inner workings, the inner machinations, you know? I think it's based off the last time you got an ad. Possibly, but then again, I've also had instances where I get an ad and then immediately I get hit by another ad, and like there's this one music video. Mind you, it's a bit of a longer one. It's like a mixtape compilation kind of like a bunch of songs. And every single time I get to this one part in the song, the video, I always get an ad. Literally guaranteed, 100% certainty. But whenever you try putting in an ad break on YouTube, it specifically tells you that it's not guaranteed that an ad is going to play here. It's just suggesting that an ad should be played here. And so it's just like, how does it sometimes, you know, 100% guarantee an ad, and then sometimes it's just, it won't. No clue. But, you know, that's one of the things. As a YouTuber, you want to try to learn. That way you can optimize all the different metrics. Viewer satisfaction, the amount of ads in the video, the length of the video, the title, the thumbnail, the content in the video itself. There's so many different things that you have to keep in mind. I guess you're unlucky. I don't know if it's necessarily being unlucky. It's like, I do think that there is some sort of system in play that guarantees an ad there, because it literally just doesn't make sense otherwise. I've watched that video literally countless times, yeah? And every single time, without fail, there's an ad there. So there has to be some sort of way to have it be guaranteed, but yeah, I just don't know. Okay, that should be the last the rotten chunks. I'm also missing all my shots because I'm bad at the game. But I still need more mushrooms. Need to double my mushrooms still. I'm also gonna grab this deathweed now, since it is able to be harvested, and then I can build a farm for it later. But at least I'll have the seeds now. I love the jokes where people use ads to cut them off, and then I just don't get one and think, well, that didn't work. Yeah. I think it was Chaos. He had a video where he was like, oh yeah, and here's an ad, and then it was like a static, like the screen became all staticky and whatnot, and then there's like text on the staticky screen that says like, GG YouTube Premium Gang or whatever. Except I didn't get an ad there, so I still saw it. So, you know. You know, I never knew that deathweed could be harvested during a full moon. I thought it was only during a blood. No, it's also full moon. Yeah. Back in my younger days, I thought that deathweed like grew faster and was able to be harvested faster, depending if you or some other critter died near it. Because I had this one memory in particular where I died next to some deathweed that I was trying to grow in a farm. And then, like, the next night, it was, like, fully grown and ready to be harvested. And it's like, oh, that must be the key. Yep, that's how it works. Here's my evidence. And then it didn't. So, scientific theory should have been employed there. I should have been like, okay, I've got this theory. Because it happened once, and then I should have just, like, tested it again and again. But I guess I just didn't care about the scientific theory. I was just like, yep. Also, did you also think sugarcane grew faster on sand than dirt? I just preferred growing it on sand than on dirt. It was just more visually appealing to me. I didn't know if it grew faster or not. Just like, it just looks better. Okay, we're at 3 mushrooms. Still need 3 more, dude. I'm contemplating just making a bed. That way we can sleep, skip time by. Mushrooms will grow faster because the tick speed, and then come back, get the mushrooms, make the salmon, and then fight the boss. Because right now it's just taking a while. So I think I'm gonna do that. Let's see. I need to make myself some chains first. Need to get closer. Just gonna put these in here. So now I can make myself... Do I not have wood on me? How do I not have wood? Is it in this chest? It is in it. Why would I ever put wood in a chest? That's like one of the things I just hold on to at any given moment. I don't ever put it in a chest. I don't know why I did that. I'm gonna hold on to this as well. That way I can place it down in the arena. Yeah, let's see. Sawmill. Put it out here. Make a loom. Put it in here. Grab these cobwebs, or I don't actually need to do that. I can just make 5 here. And then I need to go back over here. Make a bed. And then contemplate where to put it. Because it's just... nowhere is a nice place, you know? Is this even enough space? Sure. It's kind of weird. Why did you put your bed like directly on the stairs? No clue. Bunny in the house, you be walking? Let's go. Bunny gang. I'm falling out of my chair. Why am I falling out of my chair? I don't. Bunny left the house. Oh! Bunny coming back. Yes! Actually, hold up. Let me grab that fallen star real quick. Also, my thermos is open. Hopefully my water doesn't spill because it's like right next to my computer tower. That'd be really funny but sad at the same time. Yeah. Hopefully that doesn't happen. That'd be rather tragic, to say the least. Oh no! What have I done? What have I done? No! I will live with my sins for the rest of this run. Bunny in heaven. Bunny in house, Bunny be walking, Bunny be leaving the house, Bunny be back, Bunny be in heaven. He gone. He dead. For the remainder of this playthrough, I will live with the sins of my actions. If I end up winning, if I beat Moonlord, the bunny spirit will forever be in the back of my mind. I might as well, I could place a gravestone down for the bunny. just to pay tribute, pay homage to the bunny. Hey, remember that time you killed that bunny? Yes, vividly. It haunts me to this day. I will never be able to forgive myself for those actions. The poor bunny. Killed not for greed. Killed not for progress. But rather for the lack of caring about one's surroundings. The lack of any concern for bystanders. Killed by a hit and run without a car. You could say, a kick and run. Dashed at him, kicked him, ran away. Anyway, let's see if there's enough mushrooms now. Another ad? How are you getting so many ads? I'm not pressing the button. Like, previously, here on the Crispylink live streams, you know, like, people were, like, spamming, requesting, demanding, may I say, for me to play ads during the stream, and now you're just getting them whenever and any time, you know? Like, how does that happen? I have a theory as to why, but it's weird. Are you, like, refreshing the stream? Because I know that refreshing the page has, like, a very high likelihood of playing an ad. Okay, one mushroom. Okay, so we're at 4. 2 more. 2 more. Come on, where? Another one. Okay, okay. Alright. Now, just need one more mushroom. I usually watch YouTube on my TV, and there is a in-YouTube way to skip ads, whether it lets you or not. I think by doing this, it makes me get more ads, but it's all speculation. So you're one of my 3% of viewers. Okay. So I can see, like, on YouTube analytics, I can see, you know, like, percentage of viewers use this device to watch your videos, and it's like 50% watch via phone, you know, like, well, not quite 50, it's more like 48%-ish around there are on phone, a little bit less is PC, then you've got things like tablets, but then TV, it's only like 3% of people watch on a TV, and it's like interesting. But yeah, fun fact, YouTube, they have like said this themselves to some extent. They are trying to actively target the TV demographic on YouTube because TV viewers typically watch videos for much longer than any other device because of whatever reasons. I don't know. It's just more convenient to just sit and watch. I don't know. If you have like a tablet or on a PC, there's, I guess, more urges to just click onto something else. But TV, like, YouTube's trying to lock in on the TV demographic recently. But is there seriously... Am I seriously just gonna be one mushroom short? Like, can one just, like, grow right in front of me right now? Like, please? I'm trying to fight a boss here, alright? Okay, we're gonna have to sleep a little bit longer. Unfortunate. Accidentally reloaded page, got another one. Yeah, reloading the page is like, it's almost guaranteed to give you an ad. It's like a... Oh, man. Whew. I need sunlight. I'm gonna open up the curtains. And I flashbanged myself. Yay, congratulations, me. What was I expecting? There's literal snow and ice on the ground. Of course I'm gonna get flashbanged. The sun reflects off of the... it's bright. Vitamin D, yeah. I need more vitamin D in my life. Yeah, it's kind of like how Twitch, whenever you load up a Twitch stream, it's almost guaranteed to just give you an ad. I think it's kind of like that. Whenever you refresh a YouTube stream, you're extremely likely to get an ad. But it's not like whenever you click on a YouTube stream for like the first time, it's just if you refresh the page. And that's one of the confusing things to me, because it's like, is there some sort of like specific mechanism in YouTube where it's just like, yeah, if you refresh, you get an ad? Or is it just like something that just happens and it wasn't like intentional? No idea. What is your bird doing? I have no idea. My bird is just like... there. It's just flying around. There can be two explanations to the bird just flying around like this. First of all, probably most likely would be the fact that the bird just doesn't want to be tilted at a 90-degree angle like that. You know, that could be one explanation. But then you could also, you know, give the bird some credit and say, you know, what if, hear me out, the bird were to be keeping watch over the player? You're asleep, so the bird keeps watch. Okay. Day is right around the corner. I'm gonna grab myself a bottle, because I'm going to make the potions when I'm there. Not the potions, the summon, the vile powder. Yeah. Words, my strong suit, even though I took two AP classes, two and a half. I also had a pre-AP class as well. Words, my ultimate strong suit. Woo! Yay! I mean, that could also be, but maybe the bird just doesn't want to be tilted, you know? Maybe the bird just says, nuh-uh. Not today. We may never know. But anyway. Why is there day bloom? Oh, never mind. That's just item. Day bloom. I thought it was day bloom growing on the corrupt soil, and I was so confused. Try to get it to touch the nest while you're already laying down. Maybe. I don't really know how I could get it to do that. You know, I'm only in so much control. Is there seriously not going to be any mushrooms? I swear, if there's no mushrooms, I'm going to be so mad. Like, sure. Oh, wait, no, never mind. There's one. I just didn't see it. All good, all good. Crisis averted. Mushroom spotted. Now let's try to just drop down here. Hello. Hello. Can I go down further? Like, into the... This is a very interesting... That is a very interesting way to enter here. I thought it was going to be a dead end. So, okay, let's see. We need to make ourselves a platform. I see danger. Hello. And now we can make ourselves worm food. Before getting grabbed, thank you so very much. That's a lot of... What? Why are there so many orbs, dude? Hello? What? I'm sorry. What is this? What is this party? Dude, everyone was invited. I've never seen that, dude. That is amazing. Dude, you can throw like one bomb. I mean, it would be, of course, like easier to happen with one dynamite. One dynamite, you spawn the boss. You know, like they were all there. And now I'm questioning if this corruption has a lot of orbs or if all the orbs are just concentrated in one spot. I don't know which, but either way, that was funny. So let's see. I'm gonna need to make some more platforms real quick. Just a bunch of them. And I'm gonna build up here. Start it here. Don't mind me, you know, leave me alone. I think most orbs I've seen packed together, and I've been playing since old gen days. Yeah, no, I've been playing for a long time as well, and I've not seen that before. It really is just like so surprising how the game can generate sometimes. I've seen some goofy generation as well. And I mean, I've seen things are goofier in terms of generation, but I've just never seen that. And okay, thanks platform. You know what? Yeah, let's go down a bit. Let's go down a bit. That was intentional. That was entirely intentional. I just wanted to get down lower to the ground so I can more accurately fight the Eater of Worlds. That's exactly my intention. Oh yeah, I should probably place the banner. I completely forgot about the banner already. Oh, it's so nice. Oh, banners are so nice, dude. Banners are so nice. Oh my god, that was just oh my god. I can't wait for the smart cursor rework. Yeah, no, the smart cursor, I can't wait for that. It's been long awaited. Like, people have made entire mods about fixing the smart cursor. So the fact that Relogic themselves is going to be doing something about it, so nice. I also wonder, one thing about like the update is like, will T-Mod and the vanilla game update at the same time, or is it only going to be just the base game? Because I think Terraria is still, like, T-Mod Loader is part of the Relogic team, I believe, so it would make sense for it to be at the same time, but who knows? I don't. I think it took them a while to incorporate 1.4.4 when that came out. But then again, I could just be mistaken. I'm not like the most reliable narrator. You know, like I'm not like the, you know, I'm not unreliable. And it's just, it's been a while since the update. You know, and that's not like a me fault either. That's just Relogic being Relogic. Also, we're out of range for the banner, so let's place a second one. isn't it that the mods themselves have to update, not Tmod? Also another ad? It could be. I know that you do need to update the mods in order to be for like recent patch. So sometimes you'll have to play on an older version of Tmod if you want to play on certain mod. Yeah, certain, yeah. You know what I'm saying. I know that is like a case already, you know, as it is in the Tmod scene. But I also wasn't sure if Tmod itself updated right away. I ran out of torches, that's crazy. Okay, let's see. One there, one here, and one here. I only needed like 2, but I just 3, because why not? And let's see. I think other than that, we're ready, you know? I mean, we could search for the Goblin Tinkerer, or more so the Goblin Stinkerer, to reforge our stuff, but I think we just go, you know? Is this attempt 3? This is attempt 2. Oh, I forgot, I don't have torches. This is only attempt 2, you know? There will be no attempt 3. Attempt 2 is the final attempt. And I'm not saying that because I'm gonna give up if I die. I'm just saying that because, it's gonna work. It's gonna work, you know? This is gonna be the run. I can guarantee it. Oh, it's time to hopefully not die to a giant worm. That's the spirit. Just gonna clear out a couple of these nerds real quick. And, it is midday, so might as well, you know? So let's see. We're gonna not drink the gravitation potion. We're just gonna drink the archery, iron skin, and, you know what? Let's drink the featherfall. No. Yes, featherfall. And, yeah, let's go. Let's go for it. See how this works. I'm also gonna turn on the map overlay, that way I can see where he's coming up from. Get some better angles on the Jester's arrows, plus just general evading the boss. I mean, we're dealing good damage, but we're also taking a decent chunk of damage ourselves, which is not optimal, admittedly, you know? And we're gonna start splitting the boss into multiple segments. Alright. Still doing quite well. I like being able to get these nice long chains of just nice pierce, you know? Pierce is very nice. I keep forgetting about these projectiles, dude. I'm gonna be so real. I keep forgetting about the projectiles. I'm taking a noticeable chunk of damage because of them. And that's not, you know, like the best thing to happen. I almost walked off there. Okay, we're taking a little bit of damage, but we're fine. We're fine still. Nothing to be too concerned about. It's just something to be aware of. Okay. Little segment is gone. All right. Just hoping for some more not crystals, life hearts, things. Yep. Okay. We're doing all right. All right. Oh yeah, we're not gonna run out of arrows. We're fine. Supposedly. You know? And we just got a bunch of smaller sections. Okay, I'm gonna drink another potion real quick. Just a bunch of... There's so many segments on the map, dude. It's crazy. There's also some hearts down here I'm gonna, you know, quickly risk. Because the payoff is just so much, dude. Oh, plus we can also... Oh, this is just free. This is so free, dude. Oh my god. Shooting fish in a barrel. What can I say? Ow. Fish who have, like, teeth or something. There we go. Nice. GG. Killed him. I think your corruption has worms. No. No. The health inspector checked. He would never lie to me. Surely. Cool. So, last world, it took us, like, this same amount of time in order to just kill the Eye of Cthulhu. We've killed the Eye of Cthulhu and the Eater of Worlds. We are, okay, this is going very smoothly. I am quite happy about this. I'm going to fight a couple more Eyes of Cthulhu for some, like, money and whatnot. I don't know how much longer the stream's going to be, because I am going to stream later on in the day for Terra Life, so I don't know if I'm going to want to stream for, like, 10 hours. I don't think that's healthy. But Worm Scarf. It's so beautiful. It's so beautiful. 17% reduced damage. It's so good. Hello, Yarm. Just by curiosity, how many hours do you have on this run? This run in particular, we're only 3 hours and 56 minutes in. Unfortunately, yesterday I did lose a really good run on hardcore. It was my first, actually the last run I was doing was my first attempt at hardcore. And that was post Plantera, died to post Plantera dungeon, got hit by a giant cursed skull, therefore was silenced, couldn't recall, couldn't fight back, and I just got swarmed. 24-hour stream one. That is an interesting idea, 24-hour stream, but I think I'd probably want to do that after I move houses. I don't know when that'll be, but that way, because as of the current situation with the house, yeah, you can hear anyone from any room, because it's a really old house. There's like, it is nowhere near soundproof. In fact, my house is like an amplifier. It's like voices are amplified throughout the house. Dang, you're also doing a hardcore, but I do things very chill. You have 14 hours pre-boss. 14 hours pre-boss? That's crazy. I could never, dude. That's actually like insane dedication, but you should probably start stepping things up a little bit. Just saying. But anyway, let's see. What do we need? 15, 25, so that's 40, 50, 60. Okay, we can make a full set. We're gonna have to kill more for... Actually, we're gonna be killing the Eyes of Cthulhu. We're gonna be giving Demonite anyway, so we can get ourselves a nice, free, yummy, scrumptious set of this. We went from 36 to 35. We lost defense. That's crazy. Trust me, it's a good trade-off. Just you have to trust me on that, okay? It may not seem like it right now, but it is. You love fishing and grinding accessories. It's a high risk, but I love making all my runs with love and doing beautiful buildings. Yeah, building is definitely something that I want to do more often, you know. Okay. I wonder if I can... I'm going to try bringing this up on stream, because I'm really proud of this build, but it unfortunately went to, like, not to waste, but it was just... Okay, I've got a screenshot. I can... see, take that screenshot. I can open up gallery, open up this one right here, and now I can go back to OBS and then display capture. Here we go. So this is a build I did. It was, so I was in Thorbin's Discord server. I still am, but Thorbin's Discord server, there was a building competition that was taking place. There was a building competition. You had like, I don't know how long. I think it was 48 hours. Yeah, there was 48 hours. Also, hey Tommy. Of course you show up whenever. you just show up whenever there's builds on screen. Who'd want to live in that crap hole? Exactly. So we were given like 48 hours, and we were told you can do it solo if you want. You can have, you know, people that you build with. So it was me and one other person. Neither of us are like professional builders, okay? We don't do building. We're challenge runners, all right? We whipped this up in 2 days. And it's just like, I mean, Tommy did give some advice. He did show some tips and pointers on like the staircase. You will be okay. I'm not gonna really spoil anything. Actually, no, technically it's not spoiling because it's already been shown on the channel. So, in the Terra Awards video that I posted recently, the third and final guest speaker segment was Tubbsy, and he was announcing the biggest Terraria collaboration event, Terraria Gladiator. He asked me if he can use this build for Capture the Gem. So this is being repurposed. I did not win the building competition, which I call bogus, by the way, on that, because I looked at the other build. I'm not even being like biased because of, oh, this is my build, I should have won. I'm just saying, like, objectively, mine should have won. But I think it was just like popularity, pretty much. The person who did win, I think they were more well known in the server, so they won by a single vote, mind you. A single vote. I specifically asked them not to pick you to win. Wow, thanks. How many votes was it from? Yeah, it was a singular vote that I got robbed by. So I'm kind of salty about that. But anyway, so yeah, built this. I want to improve at building, okay? Because building is genuinely something that I enjoy doing, but when I'm doing like challenge runs and whatnot, it's just impractical to do building stuff because you're trying to, you know, do the challenge. But yeah, so I'm and since that's kind of like the thing I do, challenge running, I don't really have the time to improve in building. So yeah, I need to find excuses to get back into building, dude. It's something I enjoy doing. I want to do it. This take me a month just to do the windmill. Ooh, yeah. I might have forgotten to vote when you showed it on the stream before. How could you? I mean, to be fair, it's also like bench. I showed some of the people from the Terraria Discord server. I was like, hey guys, this is a build that I made. I'm really proud of it. Would appreciate if you guys could like vote if you want. And then Bench just shows up and he's like, nah, I voted for the other build. I'm like, wow, dude, thanks. I asked him about it and he was like, no, I just don't want nice things to happen. He just didn't want me to win. I mean, it's classic Bench, you know. It's very in character for Bench. I don't, you know, we're chill, you know. But it's just it's just such a Bench thing to do. He voted for the other person. Had he not voted at all, it would have been a tie. But whatever. Anyway, it's nighttime. Let's fight the Eye of Cthulhu again. How much longer do we? 3 minutes? We're fine. Be gone, evil. Return to whence you came. I'm trying to just like look over at live chat while fighting the boss, so if I miss my arrows, it's because I'm my eyes are on the other screen. That's my excuse. I mean, it is also like completely valid. I am looking over okay. There's got to be a way to overlay the live chat distraction. So true. There's got to be a way to overlay live chat on the main monitor. I don't know how. Like, I know there are ways to show the live chat on like the YouTube. I don't know what that way is. I know that people can do it, but I wish there's a way to overlay it on my main monitor itself. That way I can see chat overlaid on my game. That way I don't have to look at a different screen, you know? It's kind of a wish that was possible. I actually don't know if it is or not. So if it is possible, I want to find out how, but if it's not, I wouldn't be surprised. Also, I'm so surprised, like, I'm not really so surprised, but it's just like, whenever I fight the Eye of Cthulhu now, and like, there's this desperation phase. It just reminds me of when I first played expert mode. You know, like, my first ever time playing expert, I didn't know about this whole dash thing. And this was, again, like, before master mode was a thing. But it's the same thing, master mode and expert mode, same attacks. But it's just like, when I first played expert mode for the first time, I just didn't know how to fight this boss, you know? It was just like, it seemed so difficult, near impossible. And now it's just like, I can just like look over on a different screen entirely and just read chat, have a conversation. And it's so weird just reflecting on that. I think about things like that from time to time whenever I play this game. Because I really have come a long way since my early days. And I kind of wish I'd made more videos on Terraria back in the day as well, because, like, I just didn't really. I don't know why. I could have shown some, like, actual progression. Oh, hey, meteorite. Cool. Now, even with basic gear, feels like you're overpowered. Yeah, like, back so long ago, it's just like, you needed to have the best possible gear at the time in order to fight the boss, and now it's just like, oh, hey, I've got a, for example, my Yo-Yo's Only World. Amazon? I don't think I even had full health, you know? Like, it was free! Like, how did that happen? When did the Eye of Cthulhu become easy? I don't know. Maybe it always was, and I was just bad at the time, which is, you know, completely plausible. Because again, this was years ago. Anyway, let's see. We can now get ourselves the Nightmare Pickaxe. So we can now mine Hellstone, which is very, very nice. Is there anything else I want to make real quick? Or is that kind of it? I don't know. Okay. Here's what I'm thinking, alright? I'm thinking, and hear me out, I'm thinking that I don't know how to think. Like, a genuine concern is that sometimes I try to think on what to do, and then my mind just goes blank. And it's like, ah yes, I'm standing here deep in thought, but there's just nothing going on behind the scenes. So, one of the things I'm considering is the fact that we could probably stop around here and then pick this up again tomorrow. You're gonna go? Yeah, I'll probably end stream anyway, so see you, Gonkfishman. I'm just gonna explain my thought process before I stop streaming, but main action's already over. But I'm thinking tomorrow I'll probably try fighting... I don't know if I'm gonna fight Queen Bee first or Skeletron. I think Skeletron's actually super easy to fight, so we might not even need to fight Queen Bee first. Queen Bee, of course, does have certain weapons that are really nice, but in the last world, I almost died to Queen Bee and had to fight her enraged outside of the jungle. So, it was a little risky, a little iffy. But I think we can definitely fight Skeletron tomorrow. We can get ourselves a bunch of, like, molten armor and whatnot, you know? So I think we can do that progress and get ready for Wall of Flesh. Of course, I'm going to weigh my options for hard mode, because I do need to start thinking now if I want to start fishing. That way I have enough fishing gear to be fishing efficiently for hard mode ores, or if I want to just break the altars and risk pirate invasions and the mechanical bosses spawning naturally and all that stuff. Because there is a risk and there is also a reward. The reward, of course, being that it's just generally faster to mine the ore than to fish for it. So I'll have to think about that. But for now, thank you so much for watching. If you haven't already, please subscribe to the channel. I'm trying to hit 50,000 subscribers by the end of the year. There's still a lot of time, so you know, it's completely possible. It's not out of the scope quite yet, and you can help reaching that goal by doing so. If you're also not in the community Discord server, you can join, link in the description down below. That way you're notified when I go live or post other videos, or just stay in touch with the community and possibly even get spoilers and behind the scenes for future projects. Anyway, thank you again so very much for watching, and I'll see you in the next one. Bye.